Hey, Star. I just got to Ishgard on my alt, which I've always meant to show it off at some point, but it's kind of just like it's not really a stream thing, so I've been debating back and forth. Anyway, um, I got to Ishgard on my alt. I'm like, oh man, I'm so close to doing that on Eva, and I really want to show you guys like the end game of Realm Reborn because it gets so fucking nuts. And I'm like, all right, it's about 7 p.m. my time. I think it's a good time to get as close as we can to the end of Realm Reborn. We have quite a few big things to do, but I don't see it taking too long, especially since I'm like level 80 and shit. However, I do have one question. Why is it that when you eat chocolate cake, the chocolate always seems to get around your mouth as much as inside of the mouth? Why must that happen? What did I even have to do? Oh, right. Right? Like, why does that happen? And I already feel really bad because you guys missed the first meeting with Emmerich, and I wish I could go back and show it again, like replay that, but I would have to restart the whole chapter. So just, so if you can, like, go back to the previous stream. It's towards the end. It's quite toward. Is it that one? Whatever. Anyway, it's one of the ones. It's toward the end. I'll have to actually put the playlist together because I only have one video in. But anyway, we are going to meet with Emmerich again, or at least going to see him again. It's just that first meeting is so good. It's so romantic. Like without getting too much into it, he and Harshfont are the first people that you meet who look at you and think about you and care for you as a person, not necessarily like, oh, the warrior of light, there is legend, let's rely on them for everything. Well, yes, Emmerich does ask favors of you, or eventually learns to ask or rely on you for help with Ishgard and greater matters. He's always very personable and friendly with you on a, personal level, while also giving these compliments like he imagines you're the most accomplished warrior between him and Harshfont, if not in all the realm, which is really sweet. And to me it shows kind of like, and Harshfont says similar things about you, and it kind of makes me think that both of them look at you as like, oh my god, she's like the Fury, which is like, that's the goddess that they worship. So she's like, oh, like I love this girl, she's like the Fury, oh my goodness. They're like, I don't want to say fanboys because fanboys are bad, but they're kind of like smitten fangirls about you, and it's really sweet. Anyway, even from the first meeting you could see that about Emmerich. Anyway, let's move along. Now to catch up what we've been doing. There is a traitor in the Immortal Flames who's been feeding information to the Empire. We've sussed her out, but there seems to be some tension between her and Ilberd, who is a long-standing friend of Raban's. They're both Alamegans, both displaced Alamegans, although Raban's situation in life has been much more, let's say, successful than Ilberd's have been. Alphino has his army men, called the Crystal Braves, but I call them army men, as a collection of people from across Eorzea, hoping to be sort of like a nationwide grand company, but not realizing that he's kind of falling into a very large trap, in which these are not people that have been successfully vetted by anyone. They're really just mercenaries and people out for their own gain. They're not people that have a united purpose. They're just in it. Really, it's just a mercenary guild, really, if you think about it. And it's being funded by one of the monetarists in Ul'dah, and Ul'dah's not a good place to get your money. But, so Alphino's getting a bit too big for his britches, so that's something to keep an eye on. we have a friend, a Charlian friend, who came along and is trying to figure out how to trap and possibly destroy an ascian soul using white auracite. White auracite is a very rare crystal or construct. We do see white auracite much later in Stormblood on a completely unrelated alliance quest, which I think is really interesting, and I want to see what they do with that in Endwalker. Tangent aside. So those are the three main things we're working at here. That Alphino's army men are in precarious waters, and we're not sure how well they can be trusted. Ilberd is back in Roban's life, but Ilberd's situation... And Ilberd isn't the army men, by the way. He's like the most trusted person among the army men. Ilberd seems to have a sort of thorn in his side about Roban. And the Ascians are, once again, in our purview. And the hope is that we can find a way to trap and destroy them for good. Oh, and then... Well, no, we dealt with Lady Iceheart, so she's not really... That's an aside thing. Okay.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Oh, that's how you say your name? Ryu? I've been saying like Royal, like Royal, but Ryu. Ryu, okay.
Together with Robon, Eileen lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
Eileen is Royal.
When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture ascian souls.
If you've played Three Houses, Moonbreeder's voice actress is the same as Catherine's.
Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength.
Yep, it's her.
Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Isn't she great? Isn't she such a reliable mom?
Quite so, my lady. we must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
You'd think if she'd want something done, and she was real worried about the Ascians and Zodiac taking over, considering she's quote-unquote lost about 6 times, I think, 6 or 7 times before now to their schemes, that she would want us to be sufficiently prepared each time we encounter them. But no, she doesn't. It's kind of sad that they assume she won't help us a second time, that we have to do it on our own. I mean, it makes sense, like, but they would be like, well, we want to know how to do it, we want to be prepared, because we can't assume that she's going to have our backs each time. But then the fact that they would just assume that at all is sad.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
It sort of gets, not lost in translation, but I feel like the neurons stop firing whenever they say ether so much. So I try to replace it in my head as, like, when they're talking about, oh, a vast quantity of ether, it's like the soul. That's essentially what ether is. It's life itself. So think of like every breath you have, every heartbeat you have, every, like, synapse firing in your brain, every nerve, like, everything in your entire, like, system of your body that keeps you alive is essentially what they're talking about here. So it requires essentially all of someone's life, all of someone's essence, their entire being.
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
Twould seem more research is in order.
Now I want to know what white orosite is,
I'm going to
goddammit.
linger a while, perform a few more tests on the orosite. And I could do with some help. Orianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Okay, it's heavily implied and then later outright confirmed that, like, her and Orianger have a thing going on, and that he's very secretly, like, completely smitten with her and, like, very passionate in how they communicate in private, and so he gets really embarrassed when she calls him out like this in public.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
She's getting on that dick one way or another.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Charlian motherland.
The motherland!
You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least.
Also, as a reminder, sorry, should have gone into that. The Isle of Val, it just completely fucking disappeared. It's just gone, and they have no idea how the hell an entire island can vanish. So they're looking into that.
According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Nah, that's fucked up.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Oh! Oh! Oh, something just clicked in my head. Alright, I'm gonna take a... Can I take a screenshot? Oh my god! I can't say anything, but oh my god. Okay.
All indications suggest ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the dark beings call the one true God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Oh, and I changed Eva's hair because I figured I would go through the evolution of her personal growth by way of different hairstyles. So this is what she's going with now in Realm Reborn.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th.
Huayu.
She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald.
Like, I love the name, I think it's beautiful, but then hearing the different pronunciations, it's really adorable. Like, Huayu, or, Minfilia's was Ryu. I'm like, oh, that's pretty. And then Raban's voice actor said, Ayu, just look prettier. And then we get Ilbert, why you? Why you? Like shaking your fist angrily. Okay, whatever.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galbus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
You know, another way to eliminate primals is summoners. Because summoners... This is why I personally believe summoning, or rather summoners, is the canon class that makes the most sense. Summoners, after they defeat a primal, an essence of their life, their aura, which I think is probably just meant to be like some intangible concept of their being, or like really like their ether. Like, I suppose it's a fancier word for ether. Their ether is changed and influenced by the primal that they defeated. Like, you absorb a part of it, which is why you can then summon a small avatar of it. So there you go. You just allow summoners to exist. There you go. That's the solution.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Voris Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea.
You know, good for her. She's she's a triple agent, essentially. She's pretending to be part of the Immortal Flames while working with the Empire, and then she takes Empire secrets and sells it to someone else. So she's good for her.
In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
No, I said triple, but I guess double's more accurate, because I can't count.
Huh, triple?
Yes!
If
Oh my god!
consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
Okay, I was right. It is true. Okay.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend,
I can count,
now
you're
I must
right.
interrogate her as a stranger.
I mean, you can get someone else to do it, Raban.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune.
His actor's voice makes my throat hurt, even though I don't think his original voice actor does a bad performance. Yeah, I think he's fine, you know, as he is, but... Oh, sorry, but his voice makes my throat hurt.
How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. One day I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Okay, I think that was bad. Oh, okay, good for you, Roban. He's always on, Roban. He's always at least a 9.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
All these girl bosses having dinner together. I love it.
Ever since he proposed the Cardinal Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees.
I love that Kane-senna has a little chocolate chip muffin on her plate. It's obvious they're having dessert, but like, look how much is on Kane-senna's plate. I love it. I love it so much. I didn't even know if that was intentional, but it's so clear that she has a sweet tooth.
The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away.
Remember how I said a long time ago, like one of the very early streams, that Nanamo, despite being the Sultana, seems to be dressed up to look like a pretty doll, to be like pranced around when needed, but is essentially just a doll to keep on the shelf. Yeah.
Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Raban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together.
TLDR, capitalists are going to capitalize, on Wayu's betrayal to say essentially that Raban is unfit for his job. He's a threat to Ul'dah, and they're going to, the monetarists / capitalists are going to then slowly consolidate their power, and Raban is the only one on the Sultana's side, so that weakens the Sultana's influence by extension. That's what she's worried about.
Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Raban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. for a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Yeah, so she's trying to bring democracy to Ul'dah.
Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
I do like that the three women in charge of the three nations are friends with each other and constantly meet for like dinner or dessert or just I really like that. I think I've said it before that I like that the leaders of these nations are women. It's just really cool. Uh-oh, good intentions. Oh, not forced. I am most eager to address the ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. The reason we met Emmerich is that Ishgard was worried about the current surge of heretics that were happening in their southern region, which is closest to Eorzea, so they got us to help deal with Shiva, or the supposed summoning of Shiva. She's essentially think of it as she's like the Jezebel, or the Lilith of Ishgardian faith, where she committed an incredible, like, debauched act of heresy. She laid down with a dragon, and thus is like a saintly figure to the Dravanians, the dragon, and people who side with the Dravanians. And we had news that someone was going to summon her, and something weird happened when that happened. I won't go into it because Heaven's Word really goes over it again, so don't worry. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. It was not. Lest you forget, antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not my action figures established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Eva, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support my action figures. I have no choice, so sure. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Roban needs our help, and I will direct my action figures to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. And none whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeder's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes of the Waking Sands, and others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Eva, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs? His action figures, I stumbled. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames. The Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Really? Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Gee, thanks. You take on responsibilities, and I have to deal with the burden. Thanks. Thanks, Mephilia. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. I don't have a choice. I have no fucking choice. Now then, I'm not yelling at the game, that's my character yelling. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riel's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Uldan riots. When you're finished here, join me outside. I find this song so soothing. So I'm in danger of, like, getting so comfortable I'm nodding off. Pleasure as always, Eva. You'll be escorting the commander to Ulda, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit. Right then. Ooh, spooky music. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their ways into refugee hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near High Bridge. I doubt that this man would have secured a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Eva, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind. But, if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Ah, yes, I savvy, Riel. Seizing the weapons for the wrong to our wrong hands be for the best. Okay. Yeah, let's find who this fucker is. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge. Okay. I'm not going to be reading every word unless it's super significant. These little details of what to do don't count. That's truly significant, excuse me. $5 that it's going to be raining in Drybone when I show up there. Damn! For some reason, like, whenever I show up in Camp Drybone, it's 9 times out of 10, or maybe more like 8 times out of 10, it's always raining. And I find that really funny considering it's called Drybone, you know, like dry as a bone, and it's always like just pouring torrential rain. I guess it's not so fucking dry now, is it? Ah, Eva. Keeping close eye on the Black Marketeer. His guests have arrived. He's hired a few men to stand guard. This is far beneath a woman of your standing, and Commander Levalier needn't have dispatched you hither. It was only naturally we've come to rely upon you. Yeah, you know, it's fine. I'm used to being the errand girl at this point. Oh. Hey, Sing! Make for the burning wall without delay. Bye, dude. My minion's like, oh shit, everything's going wrong. Oh no. I can get there, okay. I mean, I could fly. Suppose I could do that. Oh! Look at these little dudes! They're so cute! They look like little, like, hopping grandpas. Oh. Aha. I've been okay. Hope you've been doing well. Yeah, they're so cute. Yep. Oh look, there's a fate going on right next to a quest that I need to be at. Who could have thought? Spy one man. Approach the sentry, create a distraction. Okay. Yeah, good luck with that. There's even gold versions of them. Oh no, something I didn't take part in failed. But there's even like golden grandpas. They're so cute. Who the hell uses a wooden slab, whatever, as a shield? Who goes there? The adventurer, damned fool, you never should have come here. What is this, Skyrim? Okay, I'm not really afraid because I can do this. And you guys die. Actually, I didn't even need to do anything. I just existed. Ha ha! Ha ha! Lalafell got smacked and he's fucking dead. Cool. Alright. My work here is not done because I gotta go this way. Anyway, I say okay and it's kind of just like, I don't know. Excuse me. Like, it's not bad, but it's just kind of is. Whoever hired this thug didn't pay his dude enough. Yeah, it reminds me of the wooden shield you can pick up in Bloodborne, where the item description makes fun of you for trying to use it, because it's like, it engenders passivity, which essentially means you hide behind the shield and you don't want to try to act or defend yourself or do anything to get out of the situation, you just want to hide. So that's what I think. What's this all about? Grah! The fuck is happening in there? Uh-oh. Alright, come on everybody, let's go see what's going on. Oh bird, what did you do? Yeah, exactly, Sing. I suppose it's how you say okay. Like, I'm okay, or I'm okay. Like, as you can see, this is a fine mess. Yeah, that you made. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a blade and lashed out, but before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. Where's that subordinate now, huh? How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Where is this recruit? Because it's just you here alone in the cave, and I didn't see anybody leave. A golden opportunity wasted. Gee. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. Okay, we're currently tracking down a party of dusk-white sellswords. We suspect maybe them. We have at least secured the weapons. Any information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but... Jeez. Jeez, Ilberd. You're here alone. Where's your subordinate that fucked up? Huh? I didn't see anybody. I didn't see anybody. I just see you, Ilberd. What's that about? You wanna explain something to me? Deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to Yu Hase, the guy who's repeatedly by his own admission constantly told us that he only does these things so he can make money. Yes, that's exactly who I want to send a entire crate of weapons to. A Lalafell who constantly reminds me how greedy he is. I think we're meant to assume the Warrior of Light is being incredibly naive here, but I also kind of see it as like the Warrior of Light is sort of abstaining from taking an active stance because it's like, well, I didn't ask to be part of these things, and this is... what's his fucking name? This is... Alphino's whole project, and like they want me to do this. They didn't ask me to put my input in anything or take charge. Just asked me to do stuff. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do it. And there's a class quest that we can do when we get to Heavensward that actually kind of confirms that way of thinking. Not actually, it does. It confirms that way of thinking within the Warrior of Light. So that's why I personally believe this. Excuse me. To read the truth. That there is a level of bitterness and almost vicious self-sabotage, kind of, in the Warrior of Light in action. Oh, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the action figures. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance. Now what brings you to us this day? Here's a bunch of weapons. I hope I dropped it on him. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilberd. Understood. Once we've catalogued the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? No, look at this horribly low-resolution box. Riel stated with confidence there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Riel is unfamiliar with the ways of Uldan merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that this information was not completely erroneous. Oh, okay, so it wasn't a big shipment, it was just a shipment. Still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? We've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. Well, there'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it, but orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. Okay, losers. I should take my unit to the cerulean plant. Alright, go. Go. Just go. Excellent work as always. Blah blah blah. I always think they're gonna flip me off when they do that gesture. Eva, a word if it please you. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. So, literally just turn around and make a left. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. It's like, okay, I'm gonna go back the way I came. Exactly the way I came. Oh my god, it is exactly, oh my god, exactly, actually the way I came. Oof. Oh, that's bad. Uh-oh. Thanks, indulging me request. Okay. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happens? Tell me everything and leave out no detail. Or leave no detail out, rather. That's not quite how the first told it. These dusk whites they're chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw them yourself. Not before the fighting started, and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. I mean, I haven't been subtle about it, but this is where the game first makes you think, like, okay, something's weird with the Braves. Eva, can you hear me? This is Tatsuru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. So pray return to the Rising Stones. Oh, weirdly, I'm inside that dude. What's going on, Tataru? A guest from Ishgard, who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by all indications. Oh, I know what this is. Oof. The Rising Chorus. This is actually really good. Our guest is with the antecedent in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? This is a good one. Lucia is Sir Embrick's second in command, and the two of them are like, how do I describe it? They're as thick as thieves, let's say. It's kind of like how I imagine the relationship between Joker and Ann, where like they trust each other completely, and that's how her and Emmerich are. Good of you to join us. We have much to discuss. Oh, also, in Realm Reborn, her voice actress is the same as Edelgard's and Mitsuru's.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silver-Tier Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
Why are all these ladies so pretty? Yeah, there's especially of a variety too. Like there's no one type of pretty or not even or attractive or just there's no one set type where it's not like copy paste. There you go. Like oh, there's some game or something I'm thinking of that's like that. Like all the women, it's just assembled in this room. They're all different from each other. Like just different body types, different appearances. I mean, they're all kind of like paler skinned or light skinned, but Rogaden have which is what Moonbreeda is. They have run the gamut of like kind of strange skin colors anyway. So they're either like peach or they're green or blue or like snowy white like the Admiral. But yeah, and then the Viera. Oh my goodness, the Viera, so gorgeous. So it's I really like the different types of women or women appearances in this game. Of course, there's no body slider, so you can't be like chubby or anything like that. But still, regardless of that, it's really nice to see a variety of appearances and faces and features, and just see how cool it is. Again, it's like not like copy pasta anime stuff.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald.
Jesus!
Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Yeah, he is basically right down the block.
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken.
That means they could speak to each other telepathically.
It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
Keeper of the Lake is also another name for Midgardsormr.
Therefore, Sir Emmerich would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
I sure do.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Man, I wish we could watch the Heavensward trailer before I get into Heavensward. It's so cool. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Orianji stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, a former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius Van Belsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day, Midgardsormr, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls. And he's also like the first dragon. It's implied, and then the game really, King of Kings. That's why they called him Jesus, basically. He is the first dragon ever. Midgardsormr, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's ceruleum engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether from malms around. That's why Mordona looks the way it does. It's essentially the wound that Midgardsormr made in the earth. Or the wound made from Midgardsormr, something like that. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emmerich's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. See, now this is the task that the warrior clearly doesn't mind doing. Because it's like, this is a threat that I can see that it's not about, the fuckery of humans. It's just some weird shit is going on, and I'm capable of dealing with it. It's not me being shoved with the burden of Alphinaud's action figures getting uppity. Oh, okay, she wants to talk to Minfilia in private. It's not whatever dumb shit that's going on in Ul'dah politics that I don't understand and can't help with anyway, because it's just a nest of vipers and horrible capitalists. It's just impossible things out of myth. I know how to handle that. Which is kind of sad if you think about it, that the Warrior of Light clearly feels more capable and comfortable dealing with things that are so impossible and terrifying. Alright, where y'all at? Oh wait, I do want to show you guys my alt at some point because I bought really cool decorations for the chocobo that I have her use, because your chocobo can help you fight in battle. I've never used a chocobo on Eva, so it'd be pointless to show it off. But you can buy like different themed ones for the chocobo, or like you don't have to buy them. Like there's very few you can actually buy. A lot of them are in game. And the one I got for mine is like a little Halloween outfit. So he has like a skull mask on, and the robe he's wearing makes it look like he's holding out a lantern so he can see, and there's like fake pumpkins that decorate him. It's so, so, so cute. And my character is wearing a witch's costume because it's, you know, it's October, so they match perfectly. It's adorable. Small airships come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Yeah, everything about this game, you can be adorable in so many different ways. Glam is the true... I don't even want to say it's the end game, it's just the constant game. Like, making things cute or stylish or down to the most finite detail is totally possible in this game. Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm may rise again. Well, from here this seems rather unlikely. You've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Look how fucking cool that looks! Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage. Advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agris and climb to the top. Use the duty finder to enter the Keeper of the Lake. This is one of my favorite Realm Reborn dungeons. I don't have many favorite Realm Reborn dungeons, but this is one of my absolute favorites. And I actually teared up, like, almost cried, truly, genuinely almost cried, when I got to it. It's gonna go by really fast, so I almost want to go through... You know what? Yeah, let's go through this with an actual party, because I have no doubt I'll be able to get someone. But it's just really good. And the cutscene is good. It's just, oh. Wait, do I want to do this with a party? No, I changed my mind. I can watch the cutscenes on my own. I will have to get used to doing things with the party towards the middle/end of Heavensward, because that's when things are going to be a bit difficult for me. And Stormblood, yeah, and Stormblood entirely, I definitely will not be able to do dungeons alone, and that's going to be kind of annoying. But oh well. Kind of easy to lose sight of as you go through the dungeon, but you can see parts of Midgardsormr's body almost through the entire dungeon itself. Like, you can see it right there. Like, that's... We're at the base of it, that's part of his body. No, I didn't need to do that. Crap! Codpiece clipper. Does that mean they castrate dudes? Is that what this is? Alright, I'm not gonna talk much. Actually, I don't think I'll talk at all. I'm gonna mute myself because the music is so good and this whole thing is so atmospheric. I will unmute myself now, just to say that this part is called the Keeper's Spine, and it's because we are walking on Midgardsormr's body. Also, what breaks my heart about those enemies' names is they're all loyal. They're loyal to Midgardsormr. Okay, I'll shut up now.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Oh my god, this music, I'm getting chills. His attacks are things like disdain, judgment, all this stuff. Oh my god. Rise, my child, and join in the chorus. Oh. Obviously that fight's scarier in the normal version, but I'll be quiet. But we're not done yet, my friends. No, we're not done yet.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Sorry, I just wanted to do that. Oh, his voice actor also changes in Heavensward, and I will likely say it again when we get there, but his voice actor in Heavensward is the same as Gehrman's in Bloodborne, which is very sweet. It's very grandpa.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
This is why this part is called the Forsworn Promise.
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
And also, put a pin in the fact that Midgardsormr and Hydaelyn have spoken and know each other. Also, are you ready for how adorable this is going to be? I mean, not this, but soon. These are all of our crystals of various elements. The ones we worked so hard to get.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
Thing exactly.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
So we no longer have the blessing of light.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
We still have the Echo. I want to establish that. The Echo is a power separate from Heidelin's blessing. So the echo is still ours. It's just that big impressive shield that protected us from the nuke that La Habrea set off is gone now. Oh, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this!
The covenant binds me to thee.
That's him talking in that voice, in that tiny, tiny, tiny little baby body.
I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence of mine own find new life.
Okay.
When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice.
Okay. He's talking about an awakening.
The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
Dragon Song is the name of the war between Ishgard and the dragons. That's why he kept using his breath to give life into the dragons that were near him, saying, "Rise, my rise," and join the chorus. You may summon Midgardsormr by selecting the corresponding entry within the minion guide under character. So that little baby dragon we just saw, we have him now as a minion. We have him as a minion forever. We have Midgardsormr as a little tag-along. And when I first went into Heavensward, I kept him out because I was like, well, how could I not? Because he's keeping an eye on me, and he wants to see what I'm worth. So I'm like, of course I'm going to keep Midgardsormr. So that is what I will do now. Beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? And also, I was so thrilled after I did that dungeon for the first time, and I got him as a minion, because I'm like, oh my god, I get a pet dragon! I get a little dragon! Like, it was so exciting, because all I've ever wanted in fantasy games is to be friends with dragons, and like hang out with them, or get one to like hang out with me, or something like that. But I finally got it! Ah! Okay. Anyway. Alpha left a message, go to the Rising Stones at once. Pray return to the Rising Stones! Yeah, he's really cute. Isn't he so precious? He's just this tiny, tiny little thing. Also, no one else can see him but me. So, like, when he does that disappearing, reappearing act, no one else is aware of him. It's just the Warrior of Light kind of listening to this dragon talk shit about everything that's going on around her, and she's just like, like, she can't react. Whoop, ran into a tree there. That is the best life, you're exactly right. No, I don't want to look at my little dragon friend. But yeah, there's something about that music. The fight itself that's why I was thinking of going in sync to the party, is because that fight itself is the first time in A Realm Reborn where things are really tricky. Like the ground very slowly gets more and more like covered with fire or with blue fire, so you have to do a lot of repositioning. You have to move around. Like most Realm Reborn boss fights up until here has been like plant yourself here, attack, 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 and that's the first one where you really are like, oh no shit, like you have to constantly be on your guard. And then you saw me set up a shield in the middle of the fight. You have to do that because the Midgard's Armor has this attack that is essentially a one-hit kill at your HP at that level, where he does like this cry that I guess is like a call or a part of a song, and it just completely fucking kills you. So it's intense. And the music that goes along with it, and then just how he uses his breath to bring these mirages, just these shadows and shades of the dragons that are around him back to life. It's just, it's so emotional. It's so good. Have you spoken with Commander Leveille yet? He's been pacing again. Aww, cute. So yeah, Eva's like, I'm not gonna tell anyone just yet that a dragon knocked out all of my crystals and I no longer have Heidelin's blessing, so I'm really just a regular person at this point. Praise the 12, you're hale and whole. Aw, I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. Oh, he was worried about me. Aw, no Alphino. My little baby brother. You conversed with Midgard's Armor? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has sooth lain in dormant these past 15 years? In sooth means in truth. Lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Yeah, so fancy words essentially being like, no, he didn't come back from the dead. It's that he was never dead all along, and he's so ancient, so ancient, that 15 years could pass, and it's really just like, no, I'm just taking a nap. Just getting my energy back. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard's Armor in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Durranian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Eva? You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost as if you're missing something. Something important. And of course I tell Minfilia, because she also has the echo. 'Twelve for Fend! Midgard's Armor stripped you with the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? I don't know, kinda normal, really. I see. It is a relief to hear you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard's Armor made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the great worm. Alfik and Nemea, brother Time and sister Fate, those are two gods, decreed that Midgard's Armor ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. Huh. Okay. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Yeah, my problems are a burden to everybody, aren't they, Minfilia? Thanks. Art thou a pawn, or a master of thy fate?
Look at his little feet. Oh, look at his little feet. He's so cute.
What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? How much you love the name Midgardsormr? Yeah. Do you know? Do you guys recognize the name Midgardsormr and what it refers to? Or rather, where it came from?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale.
Midgardsormr is the world serpent in Norse mythology. Midgard being the realm of humans, mortals, like Midgard, middle. He was said to encircle the world. Let's see. I confuse him sometimes with Jormungand, so... Oh, that's also his name. I was right. His other name is Jormungandr, which is one of Loki's children. And he is so feared that he is essentially tossed into the great ocean that encircles Midgard, where he surrounds the earth and is so large that not only does he surround the earth, but he has to grasp his own tail. And when he finally releases his own tail and rises up, it is a sign of Ragnarok. Yep, Midgard is the name of our realm in Norse mythology.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the walls to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises.
Thank you.
I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
They have warred at the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. 1,000 years of a war. Think about it, 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgardsormr who roared, a call to arms by one of the First Brood cannot be ignored. The First Brood is one of Midgardsormr's first line of children. So one of them woke up and roared, or like sent out a call, or essentially began to sing. If you think of it that way, he began to sing. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance. What the fuck can we do? Ether on demand. Okay. Or I forget, Moonbrita has requested a gathering. Some progress in our efforts to combat the Ascians. Inform her that our business with these guardians is concluded for the moment. Be along, so completing my communications with my action figures. I should probably take the time to speak to them. Keep my senses strained to signs. There's little news to be had. Have their schemes reached some critical step? Their silence is most disturbing. They weave their dark plots in other lands. Hey, Philomene. Oh. Ooh, that lady knight from Ishgard cuts quite a gallant figure, doesn't she? Philomene, if you're bi like I'm bi, then you know what? Then we're in for a good time, because I agree that she is very handsome. Hey, Thancred. Such statuesque beauty, and possessed of a mind for research to match her belly for hard liquor. What does a woman of so many charms see in musty old Urianger? He's got a crush on Moonbrita. What do you gotta say about him, Ida? I'm telling you, Thancred, keep pestering Moonbrita, and the only thing you'll become intimate with is her axe. You tell him. You tell him. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because ascians are next on the menu. You know, Norse mythology and theory. No worries, I am always here to find ways, not find ways, but to point out connections where they exist, or form parallels and connections as examples of what things are.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Yeah, Rogadans themselves are very tall. Rogadan women are very tall. I think they're like close to 7 feet.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
I love this PowerPoint presentation on ascians. Just looking right at us, like, as you know, audience. Okay, so ascians immortal because they don't go to, essentially, the Sea of Life. They go to the place in between. That's terrifying. The rift. That's scary.
Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
I love their banter. I love so much that they come together as like a actual pair, because one of them on their own, like, if they were separated in some way and not, like, working together or whatever, they would almost be insufferable. But the fact that they are bound together and one always comments on the other it's so good. It's so, so good. It's one of my favorite things about A Realm Reborn.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed.
I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing.
It's almost like you're summoning the ether. Like what a summoner might do.
But tell us, what are your theories?
Summoning is important.
I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
Summoning is great.
I thought you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
Oh my god, I love her. She's so sweet. She's so fucking cool. Like, she's badass. She's tall. She could drink you under the table. She's smart as fuck. And she's like, yeah, you know, I already built this thing because, you know, I'm a nerd. She's great. Moonbreeder is fucking fantastic.
The profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Do you just listen at the door, Alphino, and make a dramatic entrance when you see fit? Because if you want to be part of these meetings, you could just ask.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
Exactly, Sing. No one asked me to come in.
The Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault.
So I asked myself.
I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
Ooh, look at that expression.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect.
I love her.
So the Garleans have to go.
every single time I think like, oh, she's gonna react one way, the Kurt just nope. She's just so. I don't know how to describe it, but she's such a nice change to the cast with the brief time that she's been on already, which isn't to say that the cast needed to be changed. It's just that she provides something that no one else on the crew can. And she does that by actually embodying several traits they already have. She's a bit unpredictable, like Ida. She's incredibly learned and intelligent, like Stola and Riange. She's very assertive and basically take no nonsense, like Papalimo. And she's a big old flirt, like Thancred. she's great. She's an absolute wonder.
Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Ascians will next appear.
Wish to have Alfie's aesthetic. Oh, just you wait. He gets so much clothing-based glow-ups in this game. I'm so proud of him.
The eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thancred and Papalimo shall accompany you.
Great, so we all get to play with Alfino's action figures. Okay. Everyone has to nod.
Ida
We have
and
to see everyone
Yestola,
nodding.
in the meantime, I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Ariange. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Go right to the processing plant. Okay. Alrighty. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters. Aw. Be more at ease knowing I'm there on the front lines. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? They do. We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamine travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. Why the hell are you going there? Oh. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, or machinations, whatever. Threatened by primals and troubled by dragons, we need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. Okay, Mom, it's alright. There's many moms in this game, I just realized. There's like Hydaelyn's mom, Flamine's mom. Not many moms. Actually, I take that back. There's really only two. I mean, there's people that you guys call mommy, but I don't do that. And there's only one true dad, and we'll meet the one true dad, the OTD. Hopefully soon. How extraordinary that my little Little Ascilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. Aw, a colleague with influential connections! Alrighty, we'll be tied to black, we're gonna keep her safe. Yeah, look at us, we're gonna keep her safe. Ha 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 ha, you guys are so silly, ha ha ha. These all 1.0 stuff, I should be well protected, it seems. Great, wonderful, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Just go, okay? Just leave. Goodbye. I trust you. Goodbye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, Mom. Speak to Wildred at the cerulean processing plant. I think this was around the time when I was, when I originally got here, that I told my friend Sam, I'm like, how many quests do I have before I get to Heavensward? This is killing me. And she counted them for me, and she's like, you have this many. And it seemed like a lot, but quests go through pretty fast. I don't know if you've noticed, where it's like, go in here, have this conversation, you walk outside, that quest is done. Like, they're smaller ones. So if I say I have like 60 between here and Heavensward, that's really not as much as it seems. It may take, you know, several hours. Not several hours. It may take like an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe, to go through all of those 60 quests, but it's still not a lot. That being said, I kind of want to count to see how much I have. I'm on Ether on Demand. Let's see. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19! We have 19 quests between now and Heavensward. One of those involves, two actually involve trials, so there's going to be combat. And one of them I may actually have to queue up with people for, because I don't know if I could do that by myself, but I could try. Alright, Midgard's armor, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Ah. Yeah, 19 is not a lot. A lot happens in those quests, but 19 quests is not a lot. Better new talents is most welcome. Reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raubon's Push. Okay, they want to get their hands on the resources found here. Marching it. They can march us at any time. Please speak with Lieutenant Adelstein. Please go over there and talk to that guy who could have told you exactly what I just told you. Oh, no, I'll inform the others that you've arrived and that it will be welcome tidings. Okay. And this is where things get really fucking crazy. So Star, I think several streams ago, you're like, oh, I heard the end of A Realm Reborn gets fucking crazy. And I was like, well, that's post-Realm Reborn. We're in post-Realm Reborn territory. This is where it gets fucking crazy. There are more pressing matters. Okay. These boxes contain powerful explosives. Okay, gotta do a thorough sweep. Our scouts bring troubling news and the latest movements. I would once again ask for your aid. Alright, that's 18 quests until Heavensward. We're keeping close eye on the garrison. Okay. Okay, we're going to meet what little Imperial soldiers are about, enough to be a threat, and we are going to launch a counter-offensive. Several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Yeah, you lied to me about a bunch of stuff, Ilberd, so you can just lick my taint. Captain Ilberd. Hunting Scion. Commander by Junior Fellows. Come lend a hand to us action figures. Now I marched the 3rd Legion out here to fill any holes in the plan's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. Enough forces to safely divide them. Now I vaguely remember this. Go report to that Lalafell scout who can't see over the top of a step stool. Because his scouts can surely see better. Alright, just gotta split ourselves up to find them. That's it. Happy hunting, Scion. Oh my god! He's sitting on my shoulder! He probably did that in the middle of the conversation. I didn't even notice. But yeah, he's sitting on my shoulder. And he'll stay there even if you move. That's happened before, because I think I've had him out as a companion before. But it's always so cute. Especially considering how he's so, like fierce and like grumbly and like meh, 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 meh. And now he's just like, alright, I'm tired of flying. I'm gonna be on your shoulder for a little bit. It's so cute. Also sometimes he'll let out a little burst of blue flame. He just like leans forward and just goes like meh. And if you're running, obviously the blue flame just kind of gushes back behind you. And there's been several times that's happened. I'm like, what the fuck is that blue stuff? What is that? And I stood still once and then noticed it was him doing it. I'm like, oh. Okay, Grandpappy Dragon. He even stays on you during combat, which is really cute too. I love it. Even if you're like a tank or a ninja and you move around real fast, he just kind of hangs out on you like, yep, here I am. But Eva's shoulders aren't broad enough to always have his little paws be on her, but yeah, it's still cute, okay? Why does this Earth Sprite want to pick a fight? Fuck you. Oh, it's because I keep targeting him. Sorry. Bye. I don't know how they can hide machines. How could they be like, oh my god, no, we've been spotted? Be like, yeah, you're this giant walking automaton. How was I not supposed to see you? Unless you had a cloaking device, which I'm quite frankly surprised that the Garleans have not invented yet. Seem grim. I take it to mean between us more than a few Garleans will be making it back to the Castrum. Okay. This feels too simple. I don't know, I feel as if there's something here I should be side-eyeing. And that's not me. Oh! That's a really cute mount. You run around in a Spriggan's hands. As if you're the little gem they like collecting. But yeah, that's not me being coy either. I genuinely feel as if there's something I'm not putting together by this mission. Because it just feels too convenient, or not even convenient, it just feels too easy. And it shouldn't be. Oh, the Garleans are dead in the dirt, so you don't gotta worry. Also, look at him swing his little tail! Oh, he's so cute! I can't get over it. Like, I was so thrilled that they gave me a little dragon friend. That's all I've wanted all my life. It's a little dragon friend. An uninvited ascian. Lieutenant Adelstein appears concerned for Moonbreeda's well-being. Must be anxious for words of your fellows. Lieutenant Elian has reported a sound victory of the main column and informs me that the scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadan lady with the large axe, 'twould appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check on her before you continue on your way. Dun dun dun. I just imagine Eva taking out the car and Midgard Zormer is in the second, not in the second, he's in the passenger seat and he picks the music. Oh wait, it's over here. It's down here? It's over here. And he can't see obviously over the seat or the dashboard, but he's still just hanging out in the cart. Oh my god. Sometimes these little things help you get through the day.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know, as Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Aww.
Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
An ascian. Are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Once again, whenever you see the pink on black text, that's an ascian speaking ancient dialect that we can still understand via the echo. Even if we don't have the blessing of light, we still have some perks.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
Now you understand why the description for this stream is Nabriales is a punk bitch and brings bad potato salad to ascian block parties.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Alright, so he helped.
Oh, bugger.
Oh, I know I shouldn't laugh, but still.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
Yeah, you did.
But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Midgardsormr. Thanks a lot, Grandpa.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff.
So, the game will outright say this very soon, but I'm just going to tell you now. The other benefit of our Blessing of Light made it so that the Ascians could not go to either of the Scion's strongholds. So that's why they've never been able to just really teleport right in. The only one who was able to do that was Elidibus, who was not a black-robed Ascian. He's a special Ascian, let's say. Which, the fact that he could be there with you guys indicates he is much different from them. But because I had the blessing, the black-robed ones could not come in, and now they can come and go as they please.
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us?
A lot of stuff.
Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
There's something else I was going to say. Anyway, yeah. Nabriales is a punk bitch. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, so okay, it was his idea to use the whole Heart of Sabik thing and the Ultima weapon, and he's just like, I love how every Ascian mentions, when they mention La Habrea, they're like, I just suffered his presence. Like, no one likes La Habrea. Even if they're like Ascians and thus his cohorts, it's like, no, like the Simpsons joke, like, nobody likes Milhouse. It's like, nobody likes La Habrea. So have any Ascians been in here lately? I'm guessing he kind of just walked right in. No, he didn't. He teleported right in. Knock, fucking knock. Any Ascians been in here? You're here? Yep, sorry, showed up late. Master Louis' staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now! Oh.
You too!
I always wish that when in Japanese they say things like minna, which means like, oh, everyone, like you're all here, like it's not translated literally as everyone or you two or whatever, or it just says, just say like you're here, or oh, it's you, something like that, like oh, you're here. It sounds so much more natural than that.
So you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting.
You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
It's really disappointing. Not disappointing in, like, me disappointed in the story, but how much we don't know and how much the Ascians have already figured out about what our capabilities are. That's why he kind of looks at you like, really? You have no idea? It's kind of like, you guys are in the dark about, like, no pun intended, but you guys are in the dark about your own selves and your own abilities and your own powers. I mean, you know, it's like, man, we figured that out, like, fucking ages ago, dude. Like, I want to be with the Ascians. They know a lot of stuff. I want to know what they know. They have a script.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
And they say, being of this world, La Habrea was possessing Thancred. Thancred existed in this world. And Elidibus, I think that implies that Elidibus is also possessing someone who once lived here. Which is essentially, as long as they can enter the body of someone who existed in and within the realm and area of the Warrior of Light, the blessing doesn't matter.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
I know I keep pausing for this and I'm sorry. Remember earlier that we were told the rejoining is also some sort of massive dimensional compression. And we believe, or they believe, that it has something to do with how the entire Isle of Val was completely erased from existence. So the rejoining is an Ascian thing.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
I forgot Menphilia said that there, otherwise I would have shut up. I'm sorry.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Menphilia, what can you do? You do nothing but sit at your desk all day.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Whee!
Answer them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Alright, I mean, I know some white magic, and I'm like an astrologian. I could heal that for you. You want me to heal that for you? I can give you like a band-aid? Or like a stint? Something? You good? Are you good? Okay, yeah, this is the this is the one where I think I might need a team to go in for. I could try it alone. Yeah, let me try it alone. Let's just see. I just can't get over the sound it makes. Oh wow, yeah, we only have one more trial and then we're done with the Realm Reborn. A ruthless ascian known as nabriales, who brings bad potato salad to every ascian block party, has intruded upon the sanctum of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, spiriting away both the antecedent and the powerful relic she refused to yield. Once again, we only call her the antecedent so she feels, you know, important. Pursue the Paragon, which again is a name we give Ascians, though we don't fully understand why, through the dimensional rift and prize Minfilia and the Tubes Madi for his tenebrous grasp. Alright, yeah, let's just see if I can do it. It's actually a really cool arena. It looks like the place where they all the Ascians kind of stand in ceremony and talk to each other. It's just really, really, really fucking cool. And it kind of looks like the weapon I have. It's just the purple. All that stuff. There's really no need for her to be up there, but okay. He's so gross! No one likes you and your shitty sideburns, Nabriales. Although your mask is cool. Okay. No, there are actual mechanics to this fight, but I am so powerful, I doubt I need to do them. He's also very tall. Like, look how big he kind of is in his natural form. Like, look how tall he is compared to me. Writhing Powers of Ruination. Oh right, I'm supposed to be taking all of these. One. Before he gets them. Two. 1, 2, 1. Yeah, this is the gimmick. You have to take, like, the blue and the red. It's something like that. I don't know. I don't think it really matters. I mean, I don't think it matters for me right now. He is going to get all of them, though. So let's see what happens. Alright, let's see. Alright, you done? You good? You good? Okay, well... Well, you... Really? Aw, that's cute. Okay, well, that normally would have hurt me real bad. But it didn't. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty content. Oh, damn it, that's cheating. Oh, okay, he's doing it again. Alright, let's see if I can do it this time. 1. Yeah, you're supposed to, like, inflict vulnerabilities on yourself so he doesn't get the power. It's a weird gimmick. And most people don't know what to do with it when you actually go in for the party. And it sucks. So I'm just gonna hang out here. Anyway, like, look how cool that thing is. Except for Minfilia being there. Like, let's just not look at Minfilia. Let's look at this guy. This thing. Alright. Alright, you good? You done? Ooh! Impossible! He has power over time itself? Yeah, this is maybe where I'm gonna die. Maybe. Only because this is one of the very few trials or raids or whatever in the game that requires a tank LB3. So let's see if I can survive it, because I don't know if it's a one hit. It might be? Let's see. Oh, no, I'm good actually. Okay, well... It's actually really cool figuring out what the mechanics are meant to be just because I'm fighting alone. Bye, Nabriales. Up, up, up. Nope, you teleported away. There you go, you're dead. There we go. No, I mean temporarily incapacitated, not dead. Yay, Manphilia, I wish you were useful. Alright. What did she say? My thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm really more interested, again, I'm more interested in this guy. Because it's kind of terrifying to behold. So, alright, whatever, Manphilia. See you on the other side. Bye. Good luck getting out. Yeah, her victory animation...
Thank the 12.
Her animation changes as the game goes on, and each race has a very specific victory animation. The female Mikote are my favorite, but I'll just be quiet for a little bit.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Did you put the staff down? Manphilia, he's gonna grab the staff.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
You could hold the staff in your other hand, Manphilia.
What trickery is this? No, no, you cannot. No!
Yeah. That sounds like a cat. That sounds like how a cat would.
Use Tuxamati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
How a cat would when you pick them up, like, no. Okay, sorry. This is actually a very serious scene. I will shut up.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
A cat thinks that when you pick them up. Okay, really, shutting up.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
Oh. Well, now we have another staff we can hold on to.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Ooh.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Hey, remember when, like about a half hour ago, when Moonbreeder's out basically saying she'll give her life to see to it that she'll give us the Blade of Light or die trying to. And what did she do? She died giving us the Blade of Light. Because she was the blade.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
To be fair, she was already dying, but still, she chose to make something of that death.
Does Ariange know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
Oh. She's the moon. Aww.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. His sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands.
Ooh, okay, Star. You might miss the end of A Realm Reborn, which that's okay. I mean, you could watch it again later. Just let you know. It was fun hanging out, so take care.
In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history.
Yeah, like I'm torn between stopping here so you can see it live, but I'm also like, no, I want to keep going. I want to keep going. Okay.
When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
No, guess what? He did. In Charlayan.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence.
And yet, her path led to her imitating what he did. So, she did discover her path under the shadow of his influence.
Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
Yeah, Ariange, it's like you have a habit of keeping secrets.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her.
And it only took her death to do it, Oriange. How about that?
Oh, Brida. My dearest. How I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Pray return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
So that happened. Never have I seen Oriange so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. What's the Charlian Manor? What are your death rituals? In memory of Moonbreeda. Oh, they do actually do one. Amphilia wishes to gather the scions and honor the fallen Moonbreeda. As Moonbreeda was a native of Charlian, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a monument found at Rathfrost and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. So I guess the light of the Mother Crystal, that's the ethereal flow? I suppose that's how it goes? Yeah. At least the light of the Mother Crystal is the concept given to what is the literal ethereal sea. Okay. So the light of life is attributed to Hydaelyn. Or at least the ether of life is attributed to her. Okay. I wish I could say so many things just out loud right now about what I know of future game content, but I can't because it's a big spoiler. But oh my god, there's stuff I want to say. Excuse me. Okay, alright, it's a funeral procession for Moonbreeda. It's a funeral procession. Excuse me, I'm in a funeral procession for Moonbreeda. Get on my way, thank you. By the way, this car, all the mounts that you can get and ride on or fly in, they all have specific music associated with them. And the music for this is just like the little westerny, twangy music that I think plays when you first see them trying to push the car. In 15, that is, and it'd be very inappropriate for this time, but I'm almost tempted to turn it on. Huh, that was the symbol on the stone in the Tup Samadhi. Thaliak's symbol. sacred.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Don't crash your funeral, Grandpa.
Life for death. A fair exchange.
Oh my god, something just exploded in my brain right now! Oh my god. Oh god, this is another thing from future content that I wish I could say, but I can't. So I'll just take a screen cap of it and scream inside of my head.
Other bargains will be struck.
Hey, bye, Grandpa. Yeah, it's important that you think of the life-death-life cycle, where it's life is given, so death, basically. Life is given, so death happens so that life can happen. But life happens so that death can happen so that life can happen, where it's just this concept of sacrifice, really. Life for death, or life from death, life because of death. A life for a death, blah blah blah, and yeah, it's a fair bargain according to Grandpa Dragon here, who crashes funerals because no one taught him any goddamn manners. I mean, I guess if you're as old as he is, you're like, what do I need manners for? I'm older than the dirt you stand on. You're like, geez, okay, he kind of is actually. Alright, now that I turn in this quest, and it's honestly a fast track to the end of A Realm Reborn. We have one trial left, and after that I believe it's just a long series of cutscenes. So yeah, that's gonna be something. The trial that's coming up is, honestly, it's one of the worst in the game. It's just not... The concept is really cool, but it's just not handled well at all. And actually makes me a little sad that it doesn't go as well as the concept could have done. Done. Excuse me. It's 9:30, I'm not tired. I don't know why I'm yawning. I could do with some coffee, actually. Aw, rising stones feel somehow colder. Moonbreeder always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. Aw. What do you think, Thancred? We must find some means of protecting ourselves from ascian intrusions. There must be a way. Oh. Or maybe they're like reverse vampires, like they can come in uninvited, so maybe if we invite an ascian in, then they can't actually come in, because they'd be so surprised that we would actually do it. So, why don't we try that? Sounds like a good idea. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me. As antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Is it? Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Eva? I can't answer that. As in, I literally cannot answer that. "'Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Eva. There is no other to whom I could display such a weakness. Oh, Minfilia, you are my pillar of strength. Oh, you are my pillar of strength. Oh, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. Oh no, Minfilia. Oh, I know I make fun of her, but I do genuinely like it comes from a place of love. I a victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. That was the end of a patch. So whenever you see things like that, it means like patch 2 point blah blah blah. That was the end of it. But obviously I don't have to worry about waiting for patch updates because, yeah, mask of grief. Have you a moment? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you lend an ear to her troubles. She's not been herself since Mubrida's passing. Oh my god, Ida! Ida, I'm right there for you, girl. I'm coming, girl. Don't you worry. Love you, Ida. Hey, Ida, what's up, girl? Hey, it's Eva! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this, which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So, I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Yeah, I don't mind, I understand. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you, and the daisy at Rathenfrost. Aw, a moon daisy. That's so sweet. See, this is one of the little fetch tasks that Eva wouldn't balk at, because it's like, hey, I bought this flower, or I ordered like a bouquet, but Rowena's really fucking mean and intimidating, and I don't want to deal with that in the mood I'm in right now. And Eva's just like, say no more. I'll get it for you. I don't mind, because I don't talk to anybody, even though they talk to me. So. I gotcha. Obi-Nyan Katnobi! Do you see his name? Obi-Nyan Katnobi! Oh my god! Oh, she has a bird that sits on her shoulder too. Oh my god, that is an amazing name. Oh my god. Some of the names these people come up with are so amazing, and then it'll be like something terrible and vaguely sexual, which I don't know how they get past the mods, because mods, or admins rather, like if they discover something like that, they will put your character in a literal jail and you have to wait for them to come to you and be like, hey, so this name is not appropriate, you have to change it. Or if there's something in like your character profile, you put something like that and someone reports it, they'll be like, hey, you gotta fix that. I mean, some people don't. The only time I've ever reported a name is because it was like, it alluded to a very horrible criminal sexual act, and I don't know how he, or they, really he, because who else would do such a thing, got around it, and I was just like, nope. I just immediately tattled on him. I don't even remember what the name was now, but whatever. It's good that I don't remember it. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? No, give me some fucking flowers, bitch. Huh? They got you running errands now. Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Send in the savior of yours to the bleeding market. Fun use of your time, that is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn to say how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here, then. Take it. And tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Listen, Rowena, no one asked for your opinion about the slightest thing, and you gave us just 5 opinions right there. Oh, no, it's, yeah, but some things best left forgotten, yeah. Best left forgotten, yeah, but I'm fine. Clearly I'm better off for it. As I ride around on my witchy broom here. I'm also annoyingly hungry. And I say annoyingly because it's like... my appetite is as such that I really only get hungry, really hungry, like meal-wise, about once a day. So the fact that it's like 9:45 and I'm hungry again makes me very agitated. So I think after I turn this quest in, I'm going to very quickly go look and see if I can make something very fast. Ugh, Rowena can be so annoying. She would just not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So, anyway, let's see it. Moon daisies are often hung to rafters, trees, or other elevated locations to represent the celestial body when performing holy rituals to the goddess Menfina during daylight hours. Aww. Oh, I don't even know if there is something good to eat. That's the thing. Because I don't eat meat anymore, so it's kind of like slim pickings, and maybe there's something to munch on, like snack-wise, who knows. Moonbrita loved these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. Aww. Voiced? Voiced? Voiced?
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Grandpa!
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. If you happily told me Ishgard would burn, why are you warning me now that the song is getting louder? Thanks, Grandpa. Of course it's foggy, so we can't see what it is. Oh no, it's just sound.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me?
I sure can, honey bun.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
You could tell me right now when we're on the phone. No one ever wants to tell you something on the phone. They'll just say like, hey, can you come over and then we can talk? Be like, I think you misunderstand the concept of a link pearl. And what it's capable of. It would make sense if there was like a limited time in which you could speak through the link pearl. Like your words could only be traveled across ether for so long. But then we see, I like that idea, but then we see Menfilia having a pretty long conversation with Kryl after we free her and the other scions from the Imperial prison. So it's like, no, you can talk for more than a few seconds on these things. Which leads me to believe that there are totally Link Pearl sex hotlines out there, and that Thancred has very likely both, one, called it, and two, worked on one. Just in time Blue Jay, things are about to go fucking tits up, crazy nuts, tits up, crazy nuts. They acting like they get billed for having long convos. Yeah, not even long convos, just like an exchange of pleasantries. Nobody wait time to come in. Yeah, things are gonna go crazy here. Right, we just got summons to return. Okay, wait, real fast. We fought the King of Kings, Jesus of Dragons. He gave to us a little baby version of himself to follow us around and keep an eye on us in exchange for completely removing the blessing of light from our soul. So we're just a regular old warrior of light without Hydaelyn's shield. We still have the echo, so we still have the powers of that, just not the extra buff of the Mother Crystal. This led to disastrous results where an ascian was able to get into the Rising Stones, kill Moonbreeda, try to take the staff that Louis Sois used, and yet we were able to trap him inside the white Orosite and basically incinerate him with light and ether. Moonbreeda gave her life to do that. So, with that temporarily solved, now Ishgard's in trouble. Because Grandpa Dragon warned us about it. Grandpa Dragon is very cool and I love him very much. Yes, Dad, there's Grandpa, and there's one mom, the only mom who's good, and then there's the other mom, Hydaelyn, who's bad. I don't like Hydaelyn. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Karthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. Alright, I'm going to take a very, very, very small break to look for something to eat. It'll probably just be a bag of pretzels, so will not take long. I promise you this, Blue Jay! Blue Jay and Sing, I will be back very shortly. I'm back with the snack of champions, which are an entire sleeve of Ritz crackers and some Oreos. The envoy is here. Hi, Lucia. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forgo the usual pleasantries, if I may. Go ahead. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians? Yeah, shit's all fucked up! Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon after. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of Temple Knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced to retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. That's called a Pyrrhic victory. We will not withstand a second wave should the Gervonians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek? We do, though it pricks our pride. It is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Carthage at once. Must warn you, the involvement of my action figures is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldar must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Ascians of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. Okay, I see. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. Can I please open up this sleeve of Ritz crackers without having to keep reading? Oh my god. Alright, thank you. Alright. Let you know if your plea does receive a favorable answer. Demands will be made at Ishgard. Only to be expected. Rest assured, I speak as Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter, and your actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy State. Oh! Which brings me to my final request. A personal appeal to you, warrior of light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellows' involvement. You faced Midgardsormr and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Emmerich wants to see me, no matter what. Oh my god. You know how Harshavant has like the obvious hots for you and he's got like a big old crush on you? Emmerich's got that too. He and Harshavant are like two different types of fangirls for you. It's very sweet. Harshavant's like very flirty and demonstrative, and Emmerich's just like, oh my god, look at you, you're so wonderful. It's kind of like a Katie and Mean Girls when it's like on October 3rd, he asked me what day it was. Like, what day is it? It's October 3rd. That's Emmerich about you. Hey. Sorry if you hear chewing. That's Lady Iceheart.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oops. Thank you guys for joining me tonight, by the way. I really appreciate it. Especially considering they're... Oh! Oh, I see people do this a lot. When they're like couples. They like sit in each other's laps like that. It's kind of cute. I was just looking at the fat chocobo because I thought they were sitting to be near the chocobo. It's like, no, they're sitting to cuddle with each other. Sorry, Winters people. Didn't mean to intrude. It seems I was the swifter, Eva. You two have arrived with no time to spare, for our host is yet to make an appearance. Oh, with time to spare, rather. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Me on my witchy broom. Aww. Thanks, guys. Hey, so what the fuck's going on? What is going on, bothered bowman? The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered... Uh-oh. Tenterhooked Temple Knight. Tenterhooked means... To be hanging on tenterhooks means you're... basically very close to losing your grasp. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Okay. Dyspeptic Dragoon. I think that means he's disgruntled and agitated. Yep, heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Alright, so he's agitated. Trembling Temple Knight. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. This little dragon, the one that just landed on my shoulder, Blue Jay, that is Midgardsormr. That is the scary, huge, massive dragon, Jesus King of Kings dragon that we fought, and that's the little baby form of himself that he gave to hang out with us. We are literally like, I think 6 quests away from Heavensward. It would seem the heretic struck first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. Why the fuck did you leave? My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you, especially you, Eva. He really wants to see you. Make Alphino stop getting in the way. Oh my god. Alphino, don't fuck this up for me. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as you are bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Yeah, her Lord Horshavant will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. Yeah, you're taking me away. Oh, Chocobo. Taking me away from my husbando. You gotta stop doing that. It's so rare when you get a really bright, clear day here in Karthus, and it's so pretty. I love the little details. I love like the smear of clouds, how realistic the smear of clouds can look. The bird song. It's just so cool. Woo! 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. I'm going to pretend I don't see that dragon on your shoulder. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the intercessory. Okay. Knock twice before you come in, alright? Like, can you do that for me? Just give us a bit of a warning so I could, make myself presentable. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Yes, you may. Okay. I can't jump up on the table! Damn it. It's not voiced! God damn it! His voice is so good. Whatever, we get to hear it before this thing ends. And his voice is so good. And we don't get to hear it. Anyway, this is Emmerich. I want to suck a dick. Sorry. I was in the middle of a cracker. I thank you for coming with such haste. You're welcome. And I apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Isart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. You're so handsome. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. I've seen his name pop up a lot. Yeah, that's what people call him. Baemric, Husbando. I see Chadmric around a lot now that Asmongold has gotten through Heavensward because he thinks Emmerich is really fucking cool. Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure this is how Asma said it. I know that Asma did say something like this, but I'm pretty sure it's like it's, if you don't want to kiss Emmerich, that's homophobic. Which I think is really funny. And Rich Campbell, I believe it is. He's another Final Fantasy XIV streamer. He's played the game and he's just like, you know, I think I might be a little gay because the game throws so many really attractive men at you who are very genuine and sincere, or just like passionate, or just very emotionally engaging male characters in such a way that I think some of these guys are not used to dealing with. And then they also show obvious interest and also compassion and sincerity towards you, the player. So they're responding to it as being like, I think I'm a little gay. Like, I like this guy. It's really, really cute. Anyway. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. This is another one people sent for. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. If you do the Lancer storyline, and you become a Dragoon yourself, you can meet Estinian earlier, and he will actually have something new to say when he sees you here. I did not get through the Dragoon storyline on this file. I kind of gave up. Not because I wasn't interested. I actually think it's really, really fucking cool. It wasn't the class I wanted to use for Eva. Star! Oh my god, welcome back. Did you come back specifically for this? You came at a good time, because look, there's 2 husbands on screen right now. You hear that name a lot too. You guys are meeting all the husbands today. Why so much definition? Dude, I know. He's got heft. And I think the reason why is because male Elezen are very, very tall. So if they're very tall, they have to be proportionate in other areas. Anyway, sorry you did not miss anything, but we had a funeral for Moonbrita. Emmerich kinda hot. He's very hot. And Sir Emmerich wants to meet us because the Dravanians/dragons are attacking Ishgard in earnest, and the first of their magical wards have fallen, and they're very concerned, and Emmerich just wanted to talk to us, even if we didn't want to help him because he has it bad for us already. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. Ah, it is you. Oh my god, wait, he does remember me! Oh my god, I didn't even finish the quest line and he still remembers me! Oh my god! So this is a special dialogue. Ah, it is you, but of course it is only fitting that fate should draw the two of us together. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, I didn't, oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Whew. Whew, okay, sorry, hit the microphone again. Did not mean to do that. Whew, sorry. I got a little overwhelmed. Whew. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive. How sweet of him to remember, right? Like, he, especially... I only met him on my Lancer/Dragoon quest line, I think maybe like 2 times. But I guess that's enough for it to have programmed in, like, no, he will recognize you, because you have met in the game already. Blue Jay, you're in it for the long haul. Oh. Sorry. Oof. Anyway, it should seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg? One of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldreth, the beast is said to have terrorized Karthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldreth plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. I mean, sorry isn't like there's gonna be a lot of them. You're gonna have a lot of husbands to stimp over. Just a lot of them. You can have a lot. The trophy Haldreth... Okay, I read that already. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. Voice of Midgard Stormer, that only I can hear. Eva's just like, Grandpa, I can't talk about this now. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. I can't read. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidgard himself. Nidhogg, not Nidgard. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg had last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses, and now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain. I love how he has this habit of, like, crossing his arms and sort of, like, sinking into himself when he thinks, when he's, like, sincerely showing his emotions and speaking. Because there's times where he has to be, like, the stern-faced Lord Commander who can't speak from the heart, and then there's others where when he is being honest and speaking from the heart, he like opens up by crossing his arms over his chest, which is a natural defensive position. Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. The fuck, Alphino? When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Karthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Karthus. They would not even have to draw steel. Yeah, he outplayed you, fucker! An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Yeah, despite what I literally just said. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar... allow me, Sir Emmerich. Ooh. Through the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Whoa! Okay. That's scary. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Although I do. No, I'm kidding. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. From the worm who roared... was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Doniphan's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. That's fucked up if you think about it. It's like, oh, he's the best dragoon we have in our city. And by doing that, we give him the power of Nidhogg's eye, which means he always hears Nidhogg's voice in his head, and Nidhogg's strength is his strength. Like, doesn't that sound a little scary? Nidhogg. He is the source of our suffering. If we do not fell the worm, these endless clashes count for naught. Oh, he even sits like a... hello! Look at that sitting. He's the only one who's allowed to manspread. I am painfully aware of the hypocrisy of our request, and the self-inflicted nature of our predicament. But should it serve to deliver my people from their unkind fate, gladly shall I bow my head and beg for aid. I expect, nay, welcome, the coming storm of scorn and disdain. Ooh. Oh, Emmerich, you're so sweet. He's a good boy. Basically your roommate. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I anticipated. You mean he pointed out something that you didn't bother to think of? I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. Did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect the softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Yeah, he's hurt by the fact that Ishgard's gonna open up to outsiders, something he's wanted for so long, only because they stand at threat of total destruction. Yes, he's very upset about that. That's not a man's bed, that's an open seat. That's an open invitation. Okay? Make preparations. We must return to the Rising Stones. Why do we have to tell Minfilia anything? What can she do? It's that we don't need a permission slip from her to act. Okay, never mind. Look how tall. Look how tall Estinian is. I come up to his elbow? Yeah, about his elbow. And he's very spiky. Like, this outfit, the Dragoon outfit is really, really, really cool. And his spear is... You can actually get this weapon if you do a little quest line as a Dragoon. You can get that weapon. Minfilia, can you sign this permission slip that says I can go to war and fight dragons? Thanks, Minfilia. He just appeared on my shoulder. I slide across the floor as the rest of the world loads in. Hey, Mom's back! Hey, Mom. Considering recent history, would there be any amongst the Alliance willing to help aid the Holy See? Ishgard has few friends at the bargaining table. I do hope Ishgard will be saved. Aw, me too, time to do this. Seem like a good bunch. Can you sign my permission slip?
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
It's my report too.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then
Wait a
you
minute.
agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Excuse me, Alphino. Emmerich was the one to point that out to you. You didn't discover that yourself. Also, your army men, your action figures do not need to be here for this.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
Say goodbye to our neutrality.
The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Oh, is that why it's called Endwalker? Because you walk to the end? Huh. Or maybe exactly why it's called Endwalker.
For those we can yet save.
Oh god. Oh, that saying. It's such a beautiful saying, but the more it's repeated as the game goes on, the more it makes me cry. Especially if you read it, or hear it rather, as having a semicolon there. Like, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Like, we lost them, but we can save them. Which then reminds me of Ben Solo, and also reminds me of a very certain character we meet much later. But
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions, and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
That's not what the saying means, by the way. The saying, obviously, it means we do what we do for those we have lost, and we do what we do for those who are alive, who we can save, since we couldn't save who we lost. I hope I'm telling Minfilia it was my report, too. Nope, keep going. Keep going. Keep fucking going. Yeah, even the guy with one eye can see right through the two of you. Oh, she's a little taller than me. Let's see. Aw, yeah, look at that. It's so cute. Oh, Minfilia. Volunteer Dragon Slayers. Bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Okay, should they agree? Our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries. Okay, leave the matter of them granting support be to Alphino. Would have you reach out to our fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. This basically means go to the duty finder. Consider the matter of your own security. Revenant's toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Karthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slathborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. Okay. Might I suggest that you have Tata to accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges you may encounter. She's like, yeah, I'll have my secretary accompany you because she is an incredibly competent person who just likes to hide the fact that she's very competent. Just so, like, she can get paid for doing very little. But now that we require more help, she's doing more than we can actually pay her for, so, yeah. Excuse me. Ta-da-da! Hey, little one. We are rather close to Karthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Okay? This is one of those filler quests in between something really important, so I'm not gonna read much, because I feel bad that I told Star, I'm like, oh my god, you're gonna miss the end of her Velma board, and then she fucking came rushing back, and I'm like, okay, we're just taking inventory. So yeah, we're gonna get there, my friends. We're after this trial, I'm pretty sure it's just like, hey, go to Ul'dah, and then bam. And it's just this bunch of cutscenes we have to watch. I mean, I wasn't lying. We are at the end. Terry Wrist. Oh, that's a fucking... That's a... Oh, what is it? What's the name of the show? It's the show that talked about aliens and goblins in the Appalachians. Oh my god, what is it? What is it? Oh my god. What is the name of that documentary? I'm gonna be so mad. Hellier! Okay, whew. The documentary series is Hellier, Hellier, and terrorist is the name of some guy that's apparently feeding them information about, like, strange synchronicities that they think is, like, some other life form contacting them. It's actually really good. It's a two-part, or it's like two-season documentary thing. It's all on YouTube. I recommend you watch it. It can get a little weird. Anyway, yeah, war, blah blah blah. Trolls, lookouts. Yeah, go tell other people, blah blah blah. You know, I really don't care. I'm not gonna read this. Because this is one of those quests where you learn nothing new. It really is, it's filler. It just slows it the fuck down. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. Yeah, we're supposed to go around like, hey, do you want to help defend Mordona? And they're like, no. Or do you want to help defend Ishgard and Karthus? And they're like, no. So it's just going around being told that nobody wants to help Ishgard. This part's important, but nothing else about it. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wildred was there at the fort that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? No. I don't spend time with him. God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wildred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from a vault in Ul'dah. Gee! So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. Yeah, I know, it's terrible. It's fucking terrible and dangerous. The only thing is binds together some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all, that and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wildred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. Yeah, he tried to kill me, I know that. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that, he ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the graves and numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me a good eye it ain't young Wildred. I'll bet the bad eye too, but you know. Any road, you've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I'll be seeing you, Eva. Okay, so someone clearly killed the guy who tried to kill me to silence him. I can't pretend that I'm sad about that. However, I do hope you find out who did it, so I can pardon them and say, what a job well done, and then I will kill them. Oop. You'd think I'd know my way around this fucking place. Oh, that person's probably... Up, camera. There we go. Yeah, the guy's like, no, I'm not gonna go to Ishgard, no. I'm pretty sure that's all everybody says. Like, no, I'm not gonna go to Ishgard, no. And you're like, well then why the fuck am I asking? Did I just go around a circle? I totally did. Woo! Okay, I have to go to the second floor. Wait, can I fly up there? Oh no, not the car! God damn it, this is gonna be the most awkward landing ever. Hey, Mom! Oh my god, Mom's here! Hi, Mom! Revenant's toll is expended so quickly. My, how the days do roll past while our minds are focused on other things. Hey, Mom. You look really nice in the dress, Mom. Okay, bye. Some be blade to the Ishgardians. I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. Oh my god, the little blue flame! Did you see that? Oh! The guy talked some shit and Midgard's armor just blew fire in his face. Oh my god. Oh! Grandpa! Oh. Alright, that's some other Grandpa! Oh no, he's floating in midair. Oh no. I've never seen that happen. Oh, that was awkward. Oh, he only did that because he was supposed to stop and let the fire out, but I had moved and he was also programmed to leave my shoulder. Oh, Grandpa, make up your mind, please. You're scaring me. Alright, I think that person's down here. No. I try not to get too far ahead of him because I can't tell when he wants to land on my shoulder. So it's like a real animal. I'm like, are you coming here or not? And I can't tell. Because I'd feel bad if I moved far out of his reach and he was just like, excuse me. I was about to, oh wait, you're downstairs, then where the fuck are you? This person's downstairs, then where? 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 In here? You are in here. Angular adventurer. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. Oh, wow. Well, Aaron, I'm sorry about your loss, dude. Can't blame you. Alright, Tatu, can we, like, do something important, please? Josh Punch-a-Lot. That's actually a really fucking cool name, Josh Punch-a-Lot. Who else do we have? Batty Bat, okay. Obi-Nyan Kenobi. Obi-Nyan Katnobi was still the name of the night. Like, that was the best name. Okay, Doctor, can we be done here? We have stuff to do. Oh, they're convening in Ul'dah. Go to Ul'dah. Ugh. God, I hate Ul'dah. Of course, we have like five or six quests left, and these like take not the longest, but they feel like they take longer just because I'm like, come on. Like, I know what's coming, and I want to get there as fast as possible. But I also feel it's extra pressure because I'm like, oh my god, like, I feel bad. I feel bad that Star came back. Which doesn't make sense, because I'm like, yay, Star's back, and I'm also like, oh my god, no, Star came back, I feel really terrible. I advertised it as happening soon. I don't know. I'm a bit of a panicking warrior for no reason. Just how my brain works, bro. Fritzbit Black Bramble. That's a very cute name. Nemst Niroki. Brain Tempest. That's a good one. Sakarth Ashrad. You usually see a lot of people hanging out here because several quests in MSQ across all the expansions have you come here. Okay. Urgent request for an audience that prompted a gathering of the council. The saga obliged to attend. Yes, let's go. Please be voiced, please be voiced, please be voiced, please be voiced. Voiced, 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 voiced.
We are well
Yes.
aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Yes, you can use your action figures.
Uldar has not.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alfino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Don't give me that thoughts and prayers crap.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many.
I always love it when someone with more knowledge about politics works puts Realm-born Alphino in his place. I love it. I live for it.
We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
You were all ready to let Ishgard suffer until Emmerich did a checkmate move on you. Don't pretend to be passionate about it now.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
That's what your army men are! God, I'm gonna stop yelling at him.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's probably just gonna be me, because I'm doing this unsynced, but thanks, Rabon.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
Aww.
Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Oh no. My sleeve of crackers is flying away. No! Ah!
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Oh, hi, kitty cat. Yeah, you got shown the fuck up in there, didn't you, Alphino? Well, once again, I owe you an apology. Seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers in another mission of inestimable danger. Or inestimable. I fear we've been left a little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Harshavant and Sir Emmerich to their fate. Yeah, my husbands are counting on me. Okay? Captain Ilbird, lose my number. What news? Now the assault has begun. We have at this moment concluded our audience at the Alliance Theaters. Thanks for waiting so long. Okay. Just orders, whatever. Just come on. Come on. Okay. Go to the Steps of Faith. Go. 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 We're almost there, y'all. We're almost there. I could taste it. Oh my god. Oh, it's a silent teleport that messed up. Oh god. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, this trial in concept is really cool, but in execution it's just bad. It's... I don't know. I will say though that their dragon fights get so much better in Heavensward, as you would expect, considering Heavensward is all about fighting dragons. Alright, get in my car, I'm gonna go fight some dragons. It's a nice night for it. It's a nice day to fight dragons. Or it's a nice night, rather. Alright, let's go. But yeah, this trial is just... It's a bit rough. Barcelona? Like from Adventure Time? No shortage of blade work to be done. Okay, Dravanians are coming across. Oh my god. It's a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces. Temple Knights will remind the Steps of Faith to continue our preparations. Report back to me once the advanced skirmishers are slain. Oh yeah, I gotta defeat Dragos at White Brim, and then I gotta like, come on, you're cock teasing me now. I was told that I would have to go here and fight dragons, and now you're just like, no, go here instead. Like, motherfucker, like, where do you want me to be? Because I'll tell you where to be. Also, don't pay attention to the fact that I'm coming to save you guys while sitting on a dragon. Just don't pay attention to that. It's fine. I promise you it's fine. How y'all doing? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. 5, 6. Up, okay. You take care. You take care. Wish I could give you a pat on the back, but I can't. Yeah, me and my nightmare horse to go back. Defeat the Dravanian forces at Providence Point. Wow, you guys... This is like the ultimate... This is more than just a cock tease. This is just edging. I'm being edged. Instead of being able to complete these quests. Like, oh my god, you guys. I can taste the icicles of Heavensward. Oh my god, just let me go. Please just let me go. And I say that as if when I finish the quest, we're gonna go right into Heavensward. No, when I finish the quest, we're gonna have like a 40-minute cutscene to watch. And it's really good. Like, I make no attempts to suggest that the cutscene is not good. It's just I want to get there. Isn't that right, kitty cat? You're watching me complain very passionately. Oh. She just rested her chin on my knee. Oh, kitty. Okay, 1, 2. Wishguard looks really pretty at night. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be scary. Well, you're not. He died before he can hurt me. Ooh, spooky. That was a shooting star! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I'm so glad I caught one on the recording. Oh my god. And that one went in the totally opposite direction that I have seen every other shooting star, which goes in the opposite direction of all the other ones that I saw too. Oh, that made me so happy. I flew right past where I gotta be. Woo! I was too busy looking at the shooting star. Oh no, guys, I'm messing up. I'm really sorry. Okay, just swing a left here. Decimated, you say? Yes, okay. Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battles to come. Yes, can I please? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Steps of faith. Okay, here we go. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, no, you should know that what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment are the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danafin's Collar. The Sea of Clouds, by the way, I mentioned it several streams ago, where it's essentially also a shorthand to the Abyss, where the Sea of Clouds is just this endless smear of clouds, which, if there is a bottom, they don't know about it, it's just a bunch of clouds. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the Steps of Faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from going to those wards are sealed. Okay, all now rests on us, adventurer. Lead your comrades out to the faith and prepare to meet the horde. May the fury guide your blades. Okay, this is another one I'm gonna try solo, because the Nabriales fight went surprisingly well. And this one, I'm hoping, also goes well. It's gonna be slow, that's the problem. Unless I could... No, it might not, actually. The Steps of Faith, the sole means of approaching the city of Ishgard, as well as providing passage across the Sea of Clouds, this great stone bridge also serves to anchor the series of arcane wards known as Danafin's Collar. Long has the Holy See relied upon these barriers to shield the city from Dravanian assault, but it did not reckon upon the brazen actions of Lady Iceheart. The outermost layer of protection has been dispelled, allowing the mighty dragon Mishap, to land upon the far end of the Steps of Faith, leading an army of lesser kin. The massive creature is intent on destroying the exposed foundations of the remaining wards. Take up position alongside the Temple Knights and defend the structure from the ravaging forces of the Horde. Okay, I can do that. But yeah, a lot of people dread getting this trial in roulettes because when you do it synced, it just goes by so slow. So very, very slow. So yeah, remember how I said that dragon fights get a lot better in Heaven's Word? It's because in this one, essentially what the party has to do is stay underneath him and attack him as he very slowly walks to the city. And then you have to go after the ads, and then someone will have to go up on top of one of these little towers to fire a giant spear at him. But you can't get too far away from him, because then you can't attack him. It's really not good. It's not good. And then he does that to stun you. It's just... And then I think of like the other dragon fights that you can do, and I'm like, holy shit, those are so much better. Like, infinitely better. Well, he just headbutted those cannons and those people to death. And also killed them. Oh, okay. That's sad. And this has been happening for 1,000 years! Man, that sucks. He is almost dead though, so that's cool. Oh, but he's getting to the first ward. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well, hey, he's dying, so that's good. Can I get rid of him before he destroys it? Oh my god, I think I can! Yay! He didn't destroy a single ward. Yay! Okay. Let's see. Oh, and since I killed him before he got to that ward, the exit is right here. If we killed him and we had the last wards to go through, I would have to run down the entire rest of the bridge. So I'm real glad that didn't happen. Okay. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 quests. 9 quests left. The dragons, they are withdrawing. Victory is ours. Huzzah! Yay! Yay! Huzzah! I don't know who those other people are supposed to be. Yay! Yeah, I don't know who you are, but okay. I suppose you helped too. Hi, Estinian. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? He just like casually kills this fucking dragon and it's hanging out up here. Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Yeah, also dragoons can jump really high. They do like the massive high anime jump. Ugh. Alright, hang in there, guys. Hang in there. Eva, the dragons are routed! Yay! Commander Lavalier, Eva, true to your word, you have arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Oh my god, he bows to us! Oh my god! Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with proper courtesy. Okay, here's my room key. Okay. I too would offer my thanks, Eva. Through your deeds, we have achieved a victory of singular importance. Yep. Okay, yep. Threats diminished, yep. Yep, holy, yep, okay. Okay, we were watching your goal, yep. Yep, yay, you're welcome. We've achieved something great. Thank you, Alphino. Your boyish excitement makes me very happy. Go to Rising Stones and tell Minfilia how it went. Okay, bye. Oh my god. Chat, please let me know you're still here. Please, chat. Because, if I gotta fast track my way into Heavensward by myself, then I'm fucking doing it, because I'm not delaying it anymore. And y'all just gonna have to watch the VOD. So what I'm going to do is finish Realm Reborn and get through the first cutscene in Ishgard. The very first cutscene. And then stop for tonight. And again, like I said, hopefully at least someone is here. Because if not, then oh well. Eva, welcome back. Antecedent. You're doing your first dungeon! Welcome back! Oh my god! Yay! Your first dungeon! Hope it went well. A messenger from Uldar arrived with a missive for you. Here we go, you guys. It's starting. The royal seal. Curious indeed. It's the beginning of the end. Beginning of the end. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamal Onamal invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers' contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of place at such a celebration. Balti refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean alliance. But we have scarce had time to mourn Moonbrita, and I for one aim to carouse. But I guess we gotta go. I fear I must insist you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not at present. Okay. We're going to a party, you guys. We're going to a party. Woo, we're going to a party. I've never known Tatsu to decide at such requests. Could aught be amiss? Oh, okay, yeah, this is just, hey, go check out Montatsu. It's just one of those small, middling quests that give, like, some idea of character. Some little lingering character bits. Not too significant, but still interesting. She's conspicuous by her absence. Hey Mom, have you seen Tataru? I believe she just stepped outside. Thanks, Mom. Tataru, where the fuck are you? Oh, she's up there. Okay. Alright, she's... I don't know. I think she's feeling, like, sad that she can't help in a more active way. It's like, but you're the best secretary ever, Tataru. I really hope you understand that you're actually really good administrative assistant. All that quest was, hey, go outside and then come back inside. That quest was nothing. We learned nothing and changed even less. Or did even less, rather. Tataru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to approach the subject, what with all the recent excitement. But it even made me realize there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. Along with the adventures and the action figures, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. It seems like that I, too, should acquire the power to defend myself, and others more importantly. When I return, I should be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Tataru, you're a Lalafell. Don't pretend you can do anything. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be like a comedic sideshow. Whatever. Like, what the fuck's going on with Tataru? Don't worry about it. What do you want? An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while on patrol. Okay, we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection. Can I have another adventurer to help us, please? It kind of looks like he's wearing his underwear on the outside of his pants. Minfilia, please. Whoa! What the hell's an unexpected oh, wait, what? I'm confused. Why do I have two? Why do I have two options? Oh my god, can I skip one? Oh my god, can I skip one? Oh, that's weird, yeah. Unexpected ambition is 2 quests ahead of where we are needed. Where we are needed leads us closer to the end, so that's what I'm doing. I'll probably have to do the other one too, but to Capable Adventure, blah blah blah, go do escort duty, can you help us? Thanks, bye. Cool, thanks, cool. Alright, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Okay, those 2 were meant to serve as such escorts as 3rd adventurer. Okay, please help us. You're truly a pillar of strength, Eva. Okay. Oh my god, you guys, please, 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 please. Hori Boulder, you have a terrible name. Yes, that'd be great to... I'm almost tempted to skip this cutscene. But I can't. Just in case something comes up. Yay, you get to serve alongside me. We have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route. But our mission is the same. Separated by mouths may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you're welcome to think them. Eva, we should have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. Okay. Waiting at Camp Tranquil. Just follow the man. We'll be with you every step of the way. Great. Just come on. Let me just go do this very useless quest. I actually don't remember this quest at all, which I can't tell if that means it's totally useless or if there's something small but significant that happens on it. I would like to believe that something small but significant happens on it, but I don't know.
Isn't that right, Miyukat? I don't know. I just don't know, Miyukat. I just don't know. I just don't know, Miyukat. I just don't know.
Hello. Oh my god, look at that hair. Okay. We have to go to Issamhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Yep. Alright. So I guess I really didn't have to escort you so much as just go to the landmarks of which you already are. Alright. This location should suffice. Quiet but a moment. Oh, yeah, my work can suffer no interruptions. Please stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Okay, I actually do think I remember this. It's kind of just like, okay, like, you're keeping the nerds safe, and then you have to kill a bunch of weeds. Because they show up and try to fuck up your day. Alright, that actually does kind of make me laugh. Hey nerd, you done? Okay. You might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. It's not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Really, I don't even know what you're doing, friend, but... No, I can't rise above the trees. Oh, yes I can. If this quest ends up being that you do nothing and learn even less, I will be very disappointed. Oh, No, he's going to locations that have been touched by War of the Magi. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's something I only know because of Heavensward, actually. Oh, Heavensward will be there soon, my friend. My precious, precious Heavensward. Fascinating. Meeting's not all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise, I'm not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. It says something's fucked up about the ether at Amdapur Keep. Blasphemous? What could be blasphemous about ether? I guess with how significantly different it is? Yeah, and now he's going to, like, How did I not figure this out sooner? Oh my god, I'm really disappointed in myself. Okay. Okay, one. Oh, the sounds they make are so cute! No, there's more of them. God, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a heap of adamantoids and my back was turned? No, I just stood in the bog. Okay. Oh my god, there's a bunch of blue things standing in front of me that I did not even notice. How did... Can I go now? You choose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It appeared that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentrations since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Okay, so it seems like ether is actually fading from the surroundings, it seems. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's fount. Oh! The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Okay. Ambient ether fluctuations have changed since the calamity, which you would think would be good? Oh. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Find a suitable position, blah 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 blah. Oh. I think I remember this. Quite high, it's still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near to the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference, or is there something else? Something else. What else could be pulling at the ether? Something else. Scion, come here, I need you! Oh dear. Oh god, he's been here for a while. Oh. Uh-oh. Hey, look, it's the guy who tried to kill me. And he's found dead. Oh wow, a dead action figure. What the fuck happened here? Gutted like a hog, but not by one, no. These wounds are made with a blade. He doesn't put up much of a fight, nary mark on his sword or shield, so clearly it was someone he knew. What cause had Wildred to come here? What should we do? No seat to the Scholar's protection either. Okay, so this whole thing, this whole big jaunt was not only to tell you that something is pulling at the ether on Hydaelyn, or an Eorzea rather, but also, oh no, look, we found Wildred's body! Which, okay. Alright, so that's the point of this. One, I'm actually interested, the other, I could not give a shit less about. Okay, how much? Okay, we have 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6.
Quests, Meowcat. We have 6 quests, Meowcat. Meowcat, cat.
Okay. Oh, also, thank you, Blue Jay. I don't go to Naruto, but I do want to point out, and maybe some of you who are more familiar with it can make reactions appropriate to it than I can, but it's part of the ninja / shinobi storyline that the person who brought ninjutsu to this game's version of Japan was a guy named Sasuke. Now, that could obviously just be a coincidence, but I doubt it. They found a dead body, Minfilia. By the 12, how could he be murdered? Well, he was stabbed. So weren't Alpha now at once. Okay, so it does make sense. I know enough about Naruto to, one, know that there's a character named Sasuke in it. So I'm like, okay, that might be a reference. I just don't know. No, it's... Yep, this is about Takura wanting to defend herself. Maybe she wants to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild and then... Oh my god, yeah, this is just... No, this is just... This, I know, genuinely has no fucking purpose. It's just like, ha ha ha, Takura wants to do something. And it's just her trying desperately to make herself more useful. And then learning, like, she's useful as she is. Sasuke's one of the main guys. The angsty one. Okay, well, angsty Sasuke is in Final Fantasy XIV canon, the one who brings the art of ninjutsu over to fantasy Japan. And I wonder if that was in the original script or if that's part of the translation, because individual writers will do, like, they do this class's questline and whatnot, and So I always wonder if that, like, little details, like little jokes or references like that, if they're in the original, or if when localizing it, Koji and his localizers, like, worked with the writers to be like, hey, we're gonna do this. Oh my god, there's a Sasuke meme. Oh my god. Excuse me, oh my god. Excuse me, I've lost an elf. Have any of you seen a useless fucking... No, she's not useless. Tataru, I love you. I'm just getting cranky because I want to be anywhere but here chasing after you. You're fine as you are, Tataru. Please never change. Oh my god. Oh my god, Tataru. You're killing me, Smalls. Smalls, you are killing me! Okay, this is the whimsical music, so you know what I'm going to do? We're going to skip the cutscene. You know why we're going to do that? Because I actually remember this quest, and I know it does nothing. And I know I could just read the completion, the completed journal entry of it when we're all done. Ooh, hello, who's this over here? Around stone. Hello. Okay, she's basically saying, yeah, Tataru has no skills. Why don't you oversee your training herself? Okay, hello. Oh, he's a summoner too! Aww. Stick with it, babe, you'll be good. Alright, where the fuck is Zephyr Gate? It's middle of the ocean. Middle of the ocean, middle of the ocean. Prince Popoto, so he's a potato. Very nice. Size difference is the name of this guy who I'm passing by over here. Oh my god. Meteor Lightbringer. Oh! And he even looks like the early version of the protagonist. Ravioli Farfal. And it's a Lalafell. Okay. Tiramisu Water. Alright. This is where you see a lot of weird names. God, there's so many fucking people. Oh my god. Old Beggar. That's a good one. Oh god, no, I can't stay here. The more milk teas! The longer I stay, the more people are gonna load in, and it's just... Oh my god, no. Vile... Oh my god, what are you, a fucking... Vile blood? Gee. Yeah, some people have really, really clever names. Mew, that's a pillow. Don't be surprised to see it. Oh my god, Tataru, why you make me run over all creation? Just because you think you need to fight. You do not need to be a battle maiden, I promise you. I promise you, Potato, you're fine as you are. Potato! Sorry, guys. Oh, this is the very same quest I had to do originally. Oh, and it stopped reading. How nice. If that okay, that quest is a callback to one of the very first quests you have to do. And if I'm not mistaken, that lamb just killed that dude. And if I'm not mistaken, the guild that Tataru goes to is always going to be whatever guild you started at. So since I was an Arcanist, she tried to be an Arcanist like me, and it didn't work out. So this is just meant to be like a callback to that, but showing how Tataru can't do it. I should have known you'd come. I'm useless. No, you're not. You're wonderful and precious. You are the best potato that was never in a meal. That was the sound of the lamb. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting a little silly now. Uh-oh. Alright, Izumi, Hino. Oh, we're gonna be counting names again. Hurry up before everyone loads in. Hurry up. Okay, good, good. No one's loaded in yet. Perfect, perfect. You're just gonna keep running. Perfect, perfect. Fantastic, wonderful. Wow, actually nobody's loaded in. Wow. Oh, do I have it on the highest draw? That might be why. So my game's like, you want me to bring in how many people? And it's just not doing any of that. Good. Good. Ezra Nightwalker. That name's fine. Oh, you've been to a wedding because you have the little bridesmaid Chocobo. Chocobo? No. Mugo. Ooh. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, and Kristen's going a little crazy because this quest isn't done. Yeah, she's not capable of doing anything, that's fine. Tataru, go home. Tataru, go home. Can't you go to the Rising Suns? That's something to show. Want to accompany me for a little longer? Oh my god. Let's go to Costa del Sol. Why? Wait a minute, does this change depending on what you're... I could have sworn it does, but now I'm doubting myself. And the reason why I'm doubting myself is because this is taking so fucking long. This is just a portion of the frustration I felt at the end of A Realm Reborn my first time. And it's a portion because I am at such a high level that I don't have to, like, I don't have to worry about, you know, these battles actually meaning something significant and being a challenge, because they're not. But when I was level 50, or 50 thereabouts, 50 something, and I was doing all of this, I did have to worry about things being a challenge. Okay, you're gonna harvest a clam, and it produces pearls. Are you gonna sell the pearls? Like what? What's the plan, Tataru? Oh my god. Can I like push you out of... Oh my god, I'm in the car! Okay, yeah. The car is gonna skim over the deep blue sea. Hey! Oh my god, look, my car... Oh my god! Hey, Tata. I wish I could beep. Hey, Tata. I'm going crazy. Oh my god. Tata, please, for the love of God. What do you want? Oh, I know what this is. She's boat car. Yeah, she's gonna go dig up pearls, and I gotta save her from fucking dragons and shit. Oh, that person's trying to help me because I helped him with theirs. I'll blow you a kiss. Oh, that was sweet. I mean, I'm level 80, so That's why it didn't really matter to me. Aww. Oh, that was really nice. I didn't expect them to do that. Well fought, Eva, well fought. Knew it was the right to ask you to come. Did you find any fucking pearls? Oh my god, I have a bounty of blood pearls, as long as they're not blood diamonds. So named to the reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics. Oh wow. I thought I might make charms for everyone. Aww. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people. Aww. Okay. Alright, I like that. Alright. Alright. Cute. See, this is what you could do, Tataru. You could find little tiny magical things to do to help us. Keep going. Oh, she waves twice. It's okay. Keep going. Why am I going further into the water? Oh my god. What's that about? I don't trust you. What's that about? I'm very suspicious of everyone now. Okay. Oh, I think I'm just going crazy because I want out. I want out. Is there 4 quests left? I'm gonna keep saying there's 5 just so I don't get my hopes up. Also because my cat is laying on my arm, so I can't like reach over and tab to the other tab I have that is the list of the Realm Reborn quests. So I can't actually go see and check. Lancer Evolution. Xavier Napolis. Big Goot. Joy Nana. Oh, that's cute. Heresy Bunny. Well, that's a name. Oh, this is this person's first time in Mordona. Oh my god, yay! Yay, you're new, yay! I make a habit of that. If I see someone attuning an aetheryte, either like in a major city, which usually means they're very new to the game, or just wherever abouts, I always try to like clap or cheer them on. It's like, oh my god, you're new, yay! You're playing the game, yay! And like what I did with the other person who was fighting that the little Hydra near Tataru, it's like if I see someone, usually a mage, if I see someone on a hunt or having to fight off a bunch of enemies, I'll go over and like heal them or help them with it. Unless it's a hunt, then I leave them alone. Well, it's not just me who does that. It's kind of like the culture, or the community rather, in the game. Like there's people who they do that. They will also cheer at either. Right? There's some people who they will cheer on Sprouts when they go to like different points of their job quests, or if they start doing relics. Relics are like really special weapons that you can get at the end of each expansion. There's like Realm Reborn relic weapons, there's Heavensward relic weapons, blah blah blah. And there was apparently a Sprout went and did the Heavensward relic weapons, which is a very long quest line, and he said when I went over to the area to talk to the vendor who helps you do it, there were some other people just hanging around in that area, and they all clapped for him because he was turning in the quest. And he's like, I'll never forget that. I just thought it was really sweet. He's like, this content is from 2 expansions ago, and people are still like hanging around near it, or like cheering me on, or cheering people on who do it. He just thought it was really nice. Yes, it was quite an adventure. A time to every purpose. Oh, that's from the bird song that I like. Minfilia is looking to the past. Okay, fine, Minfilia. Voiced? 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 No. Okay. Set aside recent events for now. You're coming to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. But we have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? But we have bested Dravanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of the faith, and before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend Moonbrita. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. That's how I felt at the end of Shadowbringers. Can't tell you why. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. I thought that said bacon of hope. Oh my god. Bacon of hope. Think of that, Minfilia. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah. We might make our grand entrance together. Fortunately, I had to settle by leaving Tataru and Lamine a note. If they do not return quickly, they'll have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Aww. Oh, the second dungeon in the game isn't so bad, if I'm remembering which one it is. It's not 1,000 Maws. Oh, no, it might actually be 1,000 Maws of Totorak. Off to the big soiree, Eva? Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not, you don't look best pleased, glass. Something on your mind? Yeah, I found the body of the dude who tried to kill me. I'm not really that upset about it, though. By the Navigator, Wilfred's dead. Gods damn it, they must know they've been rumbled. Tamtara, yeah, Tamtara Deepcroft. Sonnet. This past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had to dig round, and the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers courtesy of a Dodo Consortium, a daft name for a business if ever I heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his businesses the bloody Bribery Consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taking Telegi's coin, but now we know as some of them are. I'd wager me right eye they're the ones that did for Wildred. Oh my god! Can you believe that the Lalafell, who is constantly talking about how badly he wants to get paid, was working for Telegi Adeleji? Oh my god! I'm so surprised! The earnest fool had taken to asking the wrong kinds of questions. Bound to attract attention, he was. I don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing into the wind. I guess he thinks that he's going to win, so he doesn't care. No, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. It's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. Purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks, and that you have me word. No, it's the canker and the poison and the rot go too deep. Just nuke it all. That's how I feel about Ul'dah. Eva, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. You can smell a storm? Oh, yeah, well, technically. The kind that'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. Okay? Is it perhaps a shitstorm that you can smell, real? Go to talk to Minfilia on the Royal Promenade. Oh, my cat moved. Okay, I can check now. 1, 2, 3. And the third one, I don't even think really technically counts as a quest. 3. We've got 3 quests. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got 3 quests. Oh my god, Blue Jay. We have 3 quests. Oh, that person's name is Pearl Necklace. That's not good. Well, that one's name is Jason Gray. That is good. Yea, indeed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god. Still waiting for a single person to join dungeon. Oh, it'll pop, don't worry. Sometimes the DPS queue can take a while. Go on ahead, Eva. Pray join us in Smite of the Quick Center Resolved. I was gonna say like, oh, wait until I'm done here, and then I turn the stream off, and then I can help you in that dungeon. But if you want to go to that dungeon, don't worry about it. Give my regards to Momody and let her know when to call upon. Okay. Okay. Please tell me you didn't fuck Momody, Thancred, because I really don't think Lalafels have sex. I think they're just grown out of the dirt. Hey, fun fact. Actually, the Alligans did create some Lalafell. The Alligans did not create all Lalafell. They just made some. They grew them out of this terrible, terrible science experiment they had. Okay. Sounds good, Blue Jay. Because I can go as like a healer or a tank for that dungeon. Healer would make it pop pretty fast. I'll have to double check, but they basically grew Lalafell out of like horrific... A weed, LeMayo. That's a good name. That's a good name. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, not all Lalafell. Like I said, not all Lalafell are a science experiment. I'm just saying the Alligans, who are basically just mad scientists, were like, yeah, let's do this. And that's kind of what they did. Okay, what do you want? A friend with a crystal brave or an action figure by the name of Alianne, aren't you? Pretty sure you recruited her yourself. She came around for a meal not long ago. Before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. Short message, I'll grant, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. You want to see something cool? Spawns Eldritch Horrors. I mean, you say that as if that wasn't the entire point of the Allagan Empire. Although, no, you say that because you don't know that that was the entire point of the Allagan Empire. But now you know. And the more you go through the game, the more it becomes not like a meme, but sort of running joke of like, wow, look at this horrific thing we found. Oh, it's connected to ancient Allag. Oh, okay, yeah. Like, oh my god, this terrible weapon of just horrific destruction, and it's just, where do we... Oh, Allag? Okay, yeah, alright, fine. Yeah, I think the only thing worse than ancient Allag, the Allagan Empire, is the War of the Magi between Nim, Mach, and Amdapor, which that shit was fucked up because it led up to all sorts of, like, void scent, which is creatures called from the planet that is a void, or the shard of life that is a void now, and then like a horrific disease that corrupted the people of Nim and turned them into these tiny distorted monsters called Tonberries, and they have a knife and will stab you. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander. And all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Wow. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alianne. I do see this thing on the ground. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of cockern and the buzzing of syrphids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. A faint light. Eva, is that you? What brings you out this way? Laurentius? Oh, the guy who sold me out to the Empire. What the fuck do you want? What the fuck do you want? What the fuck do you want? That's what I imagine Eva's saying to him. Lieutenant Eliane, why no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. Gee! We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Respite? Pray return to Ul'dah, Eva. If I have a chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell you we're here. I don't trust you for shit. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I can't trust you for shit. What was the thing I picked up? What did I pick up? Oh my god. Oh my god, what did I pick up? Okay, oh, shut up.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Yeah, there's a Chocobo plushie too. I'm pretty sure that they're both about half of her size. Okay, well... Oh, show the clouded vial to Momodi. Okay. I'm like, but what did I pick up? The fucking car! We're close. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think we're two quests? Two? 2 quests! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Macaroni salad? Hamburger helper? Oh my god. Those are amazing names. Macaroni salad and hamburger helper. Fantastic. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Eliane. What's the matter? No appetite? This tiny glass container appears to have been used before, but to contain what, pray tell? I don't know. So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's vial, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use worrying about Eliane. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Oh my god, I know exactly what that is. Oh my fucking god. Another message arrived for you. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you in the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultan's chambers. What are you waiting for? Go then, go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, also, prepare to be really... Prepare to be really pissed off as this entire cutscene. The beginning part of the cutscene, anyway. You're gonna be really pissed. And then you're gonna be okay. And then you're gonna be scared. And then it's going to be okay again. Kind of.
Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light. I am.
Oh, there's Emmerich! Oh my god.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally.
Excuse me, I believe he's a steadfast ally because of me. Again, what does Minfilia do but sit on her ass in her office and cry?
When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now, but I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned.
Yours?
Speaking of whom...
Excuse me? God, he has the confidence of any white 15-year-old boy, and he needs to be knocked down so many pegs.
She will be joining us shortly.
And then put in the
The
trash.
magic of the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
Up. Wrong way. Sherbet Lemon. That's what that person's name is over there. Sherbet Lemon. Oh my god. 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 Get me out of this fucking thing! Grace is most eager to speak with you. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Here it is. Here it is. This is the fast track to the end of A Realm Reborn. Okay? We only have one quest after this, and that quest goes by so fast. So, hold on to your butts.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in, and take your ease.
"'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the horde."
Emmerich voice incoming.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. 'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor.
He means he
Come,
knows
monsieur.
Telegiata Legi's lying.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. And you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
This cutscene went on for so long, not only did my controller go to sleep, but it disconnected my headset.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
We didn't actually tell her to have this party.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh yes, I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Animal. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say her grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Oh, Raban!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
This is really stupid, Ilbert. It's really stupid of you.
You die!
So I guess you haven't been paying attention.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Ponanimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe has thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
My controller shut off yet again. I'm very
but our choice
sorry.
of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Oh, well, I didn't want to talk through this whole sequence, because it's pretty important.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Intrigue.
Now look what you've done.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalymo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Oh look, limit break. Melee stealing the limit break.
Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
It actually does sound like she's letting a bomb go off.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance? Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Mitra's her sister.
Farewell, Minfilia.
Hydaelyn, she speaks to me. No.
Hey, I want to pause this real quick and point out that Minfilia was holding the light, and a blue wisp goes by and knocks the light from her hand. Just as she goes, "Oh, Hydaelyn, she speaks to me." So, that's me saying Hydaelyn, or something, knocked the light from her hands, and Minfilia is horrified to hear what she hears.
I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me. Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. "'Tis the only way.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
Yes. A lot of stuff happened, Alphino.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
Yeah, you were a bit stupid, honey.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
The guy you see here is always going to be the first guy you meet at the very start of the game. Like when you, with our character, she woke up on a pirate ship, not a pirate ship, I'm sorry, on a ship headed to Limsa, which we don't see, because of the way this game started, the way the New Game Plus started. Or if you start in Gridania, it's the guy you meet on the back of the wagon. And in Ul'dah, it's the same. But they're all different characters. They all kind of look like that. But, yeah. So the guy who was with us on our journey into Eorzea is the guy we meet on our journey out of it.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard! I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Oh, Alize.
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye. And judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Pippin here is one of the only other good Lalafell to exist in this game. There's Tatadu, there's Pippin, and then there's one more.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
And as if we needed another reason to like Roban, he adopted Pippin here.
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, But in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
From yourself, because you fucked up. I still love you, Alphino, but you fucked up, and now you gotta just deal with it. Just gotta look at the mess you made and try to figure out how to clean it. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Ul'dah and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Alright, let's go. We are legitimately almost done. We have to turn in this quest, and then we have one more that Harsh Font's going to give us, and and then it's Evan's word. A naked catboy just ran past me, I don't know why. The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could be inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Eva, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Pippin's so cute. I think this helmet is in the shape of a bull to honor his dad. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Eva are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Terrapin, but Alphino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Oh my god, it's Sid. Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire, as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. That's the second time I've seen a character mention angel. I'm like, do angels exist in concept in Eorzea? But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. How do you hide an airship? Well, your airship's small, so that's why. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the monitorists and the action figures. Karthus. Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monitorists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and her allies, no matter what the Monitorists claim. Marshal Terrapin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that Father will able to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. Bye, Pippin. Up, up, is no rest for the righteous. More. Wait, is it evening again? 'Cause it was dawn just a few bits ago. No, well. At least I thought it was. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Hirschfan. Mayhap he will know what to do. Aww. Shit's going nuts. Well, continuously going nuts. Oh my god, Alphino, did you just leave me in the middle of the road? And now I'm lying in the cold hard ground. Oh. Fine, I'll make my entrance on Odin's horse. Okay? If you're so determined to abandon me, I'm going to show up dramatically. Archifant, shit's fucked up. Master Alphino told me your tale, Eva. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. 'Twould be best if I explained in full. And here it is, the very last quest in A Realm Reborn. In times of trouble, there are few things more precious than unconditional support.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Uldar, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
That's actually, excuse me, really cute.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Oh, Alphino. Aw.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind.
Aw.
But let
Thanks,
us dwell no
Archifant.
more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions.
The one that I have.
'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Aww. Does that tell me to go talk to Alpha now? Oh, speak with the House Forton guard. Oh, that's right. He has other people to show me. This is where we get to see Yugi's face. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Upon proceeding to the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yup. And that's it. That's the last quest of Heavensward, excuse me, Realm Reborn done. Alphino, Eva, is it really you? Aw, Tatsudo, I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so glad she's safe. I'm so happy that you're. Oh, Tatsudo, I'm so glad she's okay. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then the action figures, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Philomene told me to run, and so I did. I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached. But I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the action figures behaving suspiciously beforehand. This is Yugiri. Yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. This is the first time you ever see an Aura face. They are Aura as like a playable race were introduced in Heavensward. So she's the first female Aura you meet, and then you meet a male Aura in Heavensward, and he is very, very hot. Whew. Okay. Aw. Is pretty, isn't she? Aw. Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled back to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long, either. Apparently Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other scions as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know, the Rising Stones do not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only action figures await you there. Be that as it may, we may have yet cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. Yeah, about that. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Domayet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the scions restored to their rightful place of honor. Thank you, Yugiri. She's so sweet.
"'Tis all my doing."
Sure is.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm.
Yeah, don't think that you really influenced governments so much as they allowed you to talk to them.
But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians? And find homes for every refugee?
I make fun of Alphino here, although one, of course, I love him, and two, I forgot what that was. But as I had said previously, Alphino, we should see Alphino as a stand-in in some ways for what the Warrior of Light might say in this situation. So really, when Alphino is lamenting, like, oh, the savior Eorzea, I thought only I alone could understand, and then he describes all the things that he did, like, you know, influence governments with my certainty, and, like, did I really believe I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That, like, and then defeat the Empire and the Ascians, find homes to refugees. The Warrior of Light has had a direct hand in each of those three mentioned significant problems. So, Alphino's lamenting here, we should see as things the Warrior of Light is thinking, or could be saying if they were a voiced protagonist. There are, of course, some things Alphino mentions that are unique to his character arc, and obviously we don't apply that to the Warrior of Light, but yeah, then that goes into a previous comment about how Alphino will be at the Warrior of Light's side when the Warrior of Light's in these, like, special, specific meetings with heads of state or really influential people, and it's not that Alphino himself is uniquely special in regard to that, it's just he stands in as a voice for the Warrior of Light when need be. Anyway.
Oh, yes. was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. It was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
And Haurchefant brings us hot chocolate.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you?
That's not a joke, by the way. Hot chocolate is actually a favored drink in Eorzea. I mean,
What of the
Ishgard.
fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
Oh, Haurchefant, you're so cheesy.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Aww. Oh, Tatsu, it's okay. Oh my god. She's so sweet.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Haurchefant. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Oh. Hey, fun fact, this song plays in the 2.0 trailer that shows the Calamity. It's the song that the people of Eorzea sing when praying to Hydaelyn. Yeah. Now, we won't be watching the whole thing. It's a beautiful song, though. It gives me chills. It's called Answers. The epilogue is very short, don't worry. So the Sultana's handmaiden works for Lord Lodorito.
As you desired, my lord.
This bitch. This bitch. Then why is he angry about it? Mahabharata, not even your friends like you. Okay, Elidibus. Hello. Nabriales is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. The ardor... I don't know. The game hasn't explained what that is yet, so I won't say anything. It is in reference to nabriales' plans, but it's not the same as a rejoining, I believe. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then. The earth is fertile and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. I love the way they talk, because if you don't know the context, you think they're just like, oh, lofty, whatever, like, fancy villain speech. But when you know the context, you're like, oh, no. Like, one, they are doing the lofty, like, vaunted villain speech, but, oh, no, everything they're saying actually really does make sense. This is just how they talk to each other. By his will. By his will. I also still have no idea where this is. It's just like some shadowy hallway that looks like a prison. What the fuck? I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. Wait, do they just hang out in the dungeon somewhere and Urianger can go there? But also, oh my god, Urianger talks to fucking Elidibus. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. I really like Elidibus. Okay, Blue Jay, since you're the real trooper and you stayed up with me, I'm gonna give you a little special treat.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Grandpa, can you try to at least be a little bit positive? Just a little. Please, Grandpa. I mean, a lot's going on. I need to be, need to be cheered up just a tiny bit. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. The little treat I'm giving to you, Blue Jay, is we're gonna start the very beginning of Heavensward. Just so you can see it. Just so you can hear the new voices. A little bit. We're not gonna go too far into it. We're not gonna go too far at all because it's late. And I want to go to bed, and I want you to be able to play your game and to go to bed at a good time, young lady. So, without further ado, and you will know right away, you will hear it right away. You also will be able to see it, because even the way like the camera angles work, or the way scenes are done, it's much more cinematic and dynamic than A Realm Reborn, because they have a budget. And also just the voice director, oh, it's so good. Okay, so without further ado, Heavensward Part 1. Owing to schemes in the shadows of Ul'dah, the scions of the Seventh Dawn have been scattered, and the Warrior of Light has been forced to flee north. Though granted shelter by Lord Orshval, the heroes must press on to Ishgard. But what trials await in this reclusive nation, locked in a never-ending struggle with dragons? And by the way, that was the way A Realm Reborn ended, with no one knowing what happened to the rest of your friends, if they were even alive, with it just being you, Alphino, and Tataru going north. That's the way A Realm Reborn ended. And people had to wait for Heaven's Word to come out. So think of people who came from 1.0, who knew all the Scions, who liked all of them, loved all of them, grew really close to them, and being like, I don't know if they're alive anymore. That's what that's like. It's like Akechi like 10 times over. Coming to Ishgard, the time for action has come and Alphino knows what he must do.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Listen to that new voice.
So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
His voice did not change, however.
Lord Orshval.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
Oh. I love his new voice. Oh, I love it so much. He sounds so much more boyish than, like,
I bring
pompous.
Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper. Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed.
Aww.
Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
I don't know what goodbye Goro means, Blue Jay.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man, and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here!
And that's the new quest accepted sound, which to me sounds like 5 golden rings from the Days of Christmas song. But nobody else apparently hears it. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. Oh, right. Okay, I remember now. Thanks, Blue Jay. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Okay, now all we're gonna do is get into Ishgard, and then I'm gonna call it. I just wanted you to hear the new voices. I just wanted you to see the way into Ishgard, because it's truly beautiful. Well, like I said, only in that scene, only Alphino's voice was new. Harshvant kept his. Harshvant and Emmerich are the two from... I think actually the only two from A Realm Reborn that kept their voices. Which, Emmerich's is because, oh my god, Emmerich's voice is amazing. And Harshvant, I'm not really sure why they didn't recast him. Honestly. Wards of House Fortan. Ah, yes, you may pass. Proceed to Ishgard. Now get ready for the sound of Papa. The first and only dad in the game.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came. To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
From the Memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton, Heaven's Word. And there it is, Heaven's Word. Count Edmond de Forton, he is Papa. He is Dad. He is the dad in this game. Okay, now that was just your little taste. That was your little teaser of Heavensward. Yeah, right away it's fucking awesome, and oh, I love it here. I love it so much. The music, the atmosphere, just everything about it. Oh, it's so good. And then the music is so nice too. So yeah. Anyway, oh, it's rare to see a sunny day in Ishgard. Aww. Okay, so I'm going to call the stream here. Oh, I'm not going to turn that off, but... and the next time I stream, we will just be restarting Heavensward Part 1, just so that's fresh on the stream, that's what starts it. And... yeah, then we're going to get into Heavensward. Which is a really fucking amazing expansion. Like, I can't stress enough how good it is. Heavensward is one, it's so good that I'm genuinely surprised that it's in the Final Fantasy series, technically within the series, even though it's part of 14, because Final Fantasy game stories have always been like, okay, they're okay, they're enjoyable. I struggle to think of one I find truly like just well written, I guess I should say, instead of like, oh, okay, that was fine, but well written in the sense of like, this is brilliant writing, this is clever, it's thoughtful, it is surprising, or it also surprising in the sense of it either does the unexpected or it expands on things that I noticed but didn't think was important enough. Like, I wasn't sure if they were going to do anything more with it. It's just... Heavensward is just so good. And I know it sounds like I'm overhyping it, but I'm truly not. I promise you. Heavensward is as good as... That's surprising. It's as good as Bloodborne. Bloodborne was fucking awesome. And you're right, it is like Cathedral Ward, but you can actually see. Now, with all that being said and gushed and whatnot, it is 1:20 in the morning. I'm gonna go lie down, possibly sleep, and I hope that you go to sleep too, Blue Jay. And if not, have fun playing the game. Again, streaming was fun. I don't know when I'll stream next. I want to say tomorrow. It'll depend. I'll post on my Twitter and my Tumblr when I do. Probably like a half hour before I do. I'm kind of like a surprise hit and run, like, oh, by the way, we're streaming. Like, I don't really give people time to prepare. But yeah, if it's not tomorrow, it'll be Monday, most likely. So, okay. Thanks for hanging out for a very long time, and have a good night. Nabriales still sucks, by the way.